One in every single corner, one of these intersections, and right there. Wayne, put this tablet off. Oh, we're taking the robot and put it outside the field.
Reset the field for competition, please.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I started resetting. Luke,
No, you're fine. I don't know if you had actually gotten that memo yet.
No, we're I can probably fix it. I did not break it. I have no clue. Break it. I picked it up. Right there. Right here.
Oliver, just leave it.
There. Right
Oliver. Oliver, just leave it.
Look, I figured out the problem. I just need to tie it simple knot. Just leave it, Oliver. Just leave it. Boys, instead of having the argument, reset the field.
Chris already opened it.
All right, if we can get all teams into here, we will be starting the drivers' meeting shortly. So everyone just find somewhere to be, find somewhere to sit or stand against the wall. We're going to be starting drivers' meeting shortly. Hello? All right. Good morning, everybody. Can everybody hear me? Can everyone in the back hear me? Jed, can you cut the music? All right. Can everybody hear me? Everyone can hear me good? Awesome. Thank you all so much for being here. Welcome to the first IceSCREAM Social, hosted by us here at South Carolina Robotics Events and Management. Some of y'all have been seeing us at your tournaments, and now we've got all of our technology out here, and we're running this tournament today. So, who's excited to compete today? All right. We have a good amount of people that are awake. That is good. So, my name is Christopher Blake. I'm your event provider today. I have Mr. Alden Broyles sitting over here. He's my second in command. Great guy, I like him. We have Arav as our MC, but he is on his way over here currently. And so, for our head referee today, we have Mr. Zach Lindler right here. Everybody knows him. Dome ref extraordinaire over here. So, I'm going to talk briefly, then I'm going to hand it over to Lindler. He's going to go over your driver's meeting, and then we're going to get started with quals as fast as possible. So, first off, Rule G1, be respectful. This is not a place for disrespect. We will be following the RECF Code of Conduct, and we'll be responding appropriately in accordance with what RECF says for their Code of Conduct. Second off, all rules and Q&As as of 8 a.m. this morning are valid and going to be used in this competition. That is all Lindler's purview. If you have questions about that, that is all him. I have no influence on what he says during matches because he's the head referee. I'm the event provider. Our roles are separate. So, per the request of Campus Health and Safety and the Hendricks Student Center, cutting metal is prohibited on the premises. If you have to cut metal or make alterations to your robot, please go out into the parking lot and away from the Student Center. I'm sorry. They told me to say no. I can't fight them on that. So, safety glasses must be worn by all drive team members when you are at the field. Just full stop, all the time. Bathrooms are located right outside of the ballrooms. You should see the sign that's up on the ceiling about above my head showing where the bathrooms are by one of the desks down there. Teams have the tables there for queuing. Spectators, please stay inside of the spectator areas. We're trying to keep this area free-flowing for all the competitors, so if the spectators can stay in the spectator area, that helps us out a ton. So, if you are not at a match and you are not at the skills field, please be at your pits. That way our judges can come find you. Also, everyone sees there is the Fine Designs booth back there. They've got t-shirts, they've got hoodies, they've got all sorts of merch for this event. So please go check them out. That's all I have to say. So I'm going to hand this over to Lindler here.
All right. Thank you, Chris. That's not going to fit in there, so I'll have to hold the mic. But once again, welcome everybody to the IceSCREAM social event today. I'm looking forward to an incredible day of robotics ahead of us. Looking forward to seeing all the hard work that you all have put into your designs. It's going to be a really fun day, and I'm excited to get started. I do want to reiterate the G2 rule that is a student-centered policy. Under no circumstances whatsoever should I see any adults outside of the spectator area. So do not cross over the ropes that block off the spectator area, and do not come into the queuing area, and don't be at the fields as well. We will have people keeping an eye out for only students working on the robots, so adults, please hands off the bots. We're going to be pretty strict on that at this event. For queuing, what's going to happen is the double doors right there, I believe it's the rightmost double doors in the middle, that is going to be our entrance and exit area for the teams. Please be mindful about where you are coming in, coming out, because it's going to be a little bit crowded. But what you'll do is you'll get your robot and you'll queue up it in these three tables in the middle. You can see that they're very clearly labeled Field 1, Field 2, and Field 3. I believe Field 1 is that one right over there on the far side. Field 2 is right here in the middle, and Field 3 is to my left, your right. please make sure that you are queuing on time, because we will start the matches without you. When I show up at the field, it's going to be 3, 2, 1, go. If you are not there, we're going to start without you. If you're still putting your robot together, I'm going to ask you to pull your robot off the field, and you will not be allowed to play the match. So please make sure that you're on time. We're running a pretty tight schedule today. Whenever you come to the field, make sure that you only have 3 drive team members per team. So only 3 people per team can be in the queuing area or at the field. So I don't want to see the entire team rolling up through the doors, standing at the queuing area, because that's going to make things really, really crowded and not fun for anybody involved. So please, only 3 people per team coming through the queuing doors, coming to the fields. Before you place your robots on the field, make sure that you have your safety glasses on, not on your forehead, not on your chin, not on your neck, covering your eyes, because your eyes are important. I have signed a legally binding contract with the RECF that says I'm not going to have any students that lose eyeballs today, so I would really like to keep that. So please make sure that you have your safety glasses on. Make sure that you have the correct license plates on your robot. If you are red, they need to be red with no blue whatsoever showing if you have quick release or swappable license plates. And the same goes for if you're blue, you need to have your blue plates on when you come to the field with no red license plates showing. That should have been handled in inspection. If it wasn't, then you need to fix that before you come to the field. And then make sure that you have your pneumatics charged before you place your robot on the field. Whenever you are filling your pneumatics, make sure that they are charged to 100 psi maximum. That means the maximum, that number on your little dial can go up to is 100. That doesn't mean the max you can start the match with is 100. So if you bleed 4 or 5 psi when you pull out your charging, pneumatic charging, whatever you use, then that's tough. But the maximum that system can go up to and what it's rated for is 100 psi, and we as the referees will be checking that over the course of the day as well. I believe that is all we're going to have for queuing. Oh, it is ultimately your responsibility as the team to take the field, so keep an eye on the match that's happening before yours. Whenever you see the other people, whenever you see the match before you pick up their robots and leave, that is your cue to take the field. Whenever you get to the field, make sure that your robot is in a legal starting position that is contacting the Alliance starting tiles by the wall next to the elevation bars of your color. It is not contacting any starting tiles in the same offensive zone as your Alliance partner. So there's going to be 1 robot in each of the 4 corners of the field. It's not contacting any other tri-balls than your preload if you choose to load it. Not contacting any other robots or any barriers or elevation bars. Your Alliance preload needs to be contacting your robot fully within the field perimeter, and you can only have 1 preload per robot if you choose to use it. If you see a problem with the field before the match starts, please let one of the referees know. Remember that tri-ball orientations are technically randomized, and there are field tolerances of ±1 inch on where the tri-balls are located. Now, if you see something that's wrong with the field, like the net is broken, then we'll need to fix that before the start of the match. And also make sure your batteries are charged and plugged in. Whenever you come to the field as well, the first thing that you should do is plug your controller into the system. Do not turn your robot on. Do not turn your controller on before you plug in your robot. That is the source of a ton of disconnect issues that I found over the previous competitions that I've refed. Make sure that you plug your controller in first and then turn your robot and controller on to get it linked. Also, leave your controller on for the entire duration of the match until you are told to unplug your controller. So if you disconnect during the match and you decide to unplug your controller, you're not going to fix it. And you might have just disabled yourself for the rest of the match because you unlinked from field control. So please keep your controllers plugged in until you are told to unplug. During the autonomous period, I'm going to come out here and demonstrate a little bit, but there's a couple of things about Auton. If you are on this side of the field, you cannot cross over the white tape line and touch the gray tiles on that side of the field. If you are on this side of the field, you cannot touch the gray tiles on this side of the field. Yes, there are 2 different neutral zones for each side of the field. Also, if you are the blue robot and you are starting on the red side, you cannot break the plane of the red goal at all, or else you will forfeit the autonomous win point. The same goes if you're the red robot starting on this side. You cannot break the plane of the blue goal during autonomous. In order to get the win point, you have to clear a tri-ball out from your colored alliance space, and you also have to score your color alliance tri-ball in your net. So there is no such thing as a solo robot win point in this competition. And then you also have to be touching the elevation bar at the end of the match. That's when you get the win point, given that you haven't violated any other rules, and that is a win point that will be added to your score regardless of whether or not you win, lose, or draw the match. So during the match, there's going to be a few things that we're going to look out for. The biggest one is going to be SG7, possession. You can only be in possession of one tri-ball at any point. If you come in possession of more than one tri-ball, then you will need to do everything you can, and only actions to get rid of the excess tri-balls before continuing to play the game. If a tri-ball leaves the field, please do not put it back in yourself. One of our scorekeeper referees, myself, will try to put it back in the field as quickly as possible, and it will go in the match load zone closest to where it came out at. If you place a tri-ball gets shot at you and you catch it, that is not a match load. You don't get to use that as a match load. The referee will come and you'll have to hand it off to the ref, and the ref will put it back in the field. Now, in extreme circumstances, we may ask you to put tri-balls that get shot out of the field back in the match load, and it is ultimately your responsibility to do so in a safe manner, but we're going to try to do that as much as we can. If you become entangled with the net, you will be disabled. So when I say, team 1, 2, 3, 4A, put your controller down, you're entangled in the net, that is it. Put your controller down. We don't want you to damage your robot or the fields and ruin the day for everyone else. If I say put your controller down and then you become unentangled, you still have to put your controller down. And that goes the same for entanglement with another robot. I'm going to give you about 5-10 seconds to unentangle with another robot, and then I'm going to ask both of you to put your controllers down to prevent the risk of damaging each other. I think one of the biggest things that we're going to be looking out for during the match is match loading procedure. Make sure that your robot is fulfilling one of two conditions. If you are placing tri-balls onto your robot, is either breaking the inside plane of the match load zone, or it is touching the match load bar. If your robot does not meet any of those conditions, you cannot place a match load on your robot. Now, you can place a match load at any point directly into the match load zone such that the tri-ball is contacting the gray tile. Match loads must also be introduced one at a time. So you can't put two tri-balls in the field at the same time and pow, one in front of the other like that. There can only be one tri-ball breaking the plane at any given point, just for safety reasons, and it's explicitly mentioned in the rule. Each tri-ball that you introduce illegally will be a minor violation of SG6, and repeated violations within a match can and will result in a disqualification. Repeated matches over the course of a day will result in disqualifications as well, but we can get into that when that happens. I want to touch on SG11, a couple last things, and really need your guys' attention for a couple more minutes. Don't make me put Subway Surfers videos on the screens, because we're better than that. During the last 30 seconds of the match, elevation is protected. You cannot, for any reason whatsoever, make contact with the other alliance's elevation bar or the short barrier closest to their elevation bar. So, for example, if you're red in the last 30 seconds of the match, you can't touch this, you can't touch this, or this. It is an automatic minor violation regardless of intent, and multiple minors that accrue over the course of a day will result in a major. If you interfere with a robot that is in the process of elevating, that means that the blue robot is touching their elevation bar and you make contact with that robot, that is going to be a major violation. And if it results in a match affecting, if that contact is match affecting. So please, in the last 30 seconds of the match, you can play defense as long as you don't touch any of the protected elements or a robot that is touching its elevation barrier, but it's better to just stay away and focus on your own elevation and try to score those points. Let's see. This is a very interactive game, so per G13, be prepared to encounter defense. If you get tipped, we're going to rule on that in a subjective case-by-case basis. If you get tipped because you were fighting someone else for a tri-ball and you just happen to get knocked over, that's on you. There's nothing we can do about that. Now, if you got tipped because someone just straight up ran through you, then we're gonna have a discussion about that. Going to go over the rules for holding as well. Holding is a new term that encompasses trapping, pinning, and lifting. You cannot hold an opponent for a duration of more than 5 seconds. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and by the time that I hit 5, you need to be backed off away by at least 1 tile distance or 2 feet. I'll get to your question in just a second. So a pin is when you are holding a robot up against a barrier, a net, a wall, and that robot is making an active attempt to escape, and that robot cannot escape. I'm going to call that as a pin. Trapping is when you are confining a robot to a small portion of the field, usually the alleyways or the spaces in between the nets and the sidewalls, and that robot is making an attempt to escape and you're not letting it out. And lifting is when you physically have a robot's wheels off the ground and they cannot move and they cannot escape. So you can do that for up to 5 seconds as a part of defense, but no more. After the match, what we're going to do is we're going to score the match as quickly as we can when all objects come to rest. Scoring the match, the scorekeeper referees are going to show you the scores. Don't focus on whether or not you won or lost. Focus on making sure that the scoring objects are counted correctly. So while the scorekeepers are counting, be sure that you're kind of counting your own side as well, and then confirm that when the scorekeeper shows you the score. Also, while you are in your driver's station, if you have a question about something that happened during
19 seconds left. It looks like the Red Alliance robot might be going for a hang here. Let's see. Alright. Not looking like a lot of hanging attempts from them, but as we finish off this match, we have a broken field, a lot of blue tri-balls scored, and a hanging blue robot. All right, qualification number 2 on the Red Alliance, we got 9623S and 884588. On the Blue Alliance, we got 9880C and 3796A. 3796A over here, my former team. Let's see if they can not disappoint me today. All right, 3796A looks ready to go. We got 9880C about to start plugging in. You know, these first couple of matches at any tournament, we got some tech issues we got to sort out, but after that, it's pretty smooth sailing. So everybody's getting into a hang of it, and we're going to start off driver control in 3. Oh. All right, everyone's ready. We're going to start off Auton in 3, 2. No. Reminder to everybody, please have safety goggles on when you come to the fields. All right, we're going to start off Auton in 3, 2, 1, and go. Auton starts off, 3796A scores the tri-ball, 9623S on the other side doing the same. 3796A pushes the tri-ball over as well. This could potentially be a win point for them. 9623S on the other side going for the same sort of thing. Let's see what happens. All right, Red takes autonomous here. No win points for anybody, and we're gonna start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, at the start of driver, we have 3796A backing up, revving up that flywheel, going for match loads. On the other side, the other Red Alliance robot and 9880C are fighting it out. 9880C is not, ooh, a little tip out of 9880C on 9623S. 3796A done with their match loads. We got one functioning red robot, a missing license plate on the field, and we got 9880C deploying their wings and scoring the tri-balls that 3796A match loaded to them. Unfortunate for 9623S. I mean, we got two disablements on the first 2 matches of the day. It's just a slippery field, I guess. We got 9880C. They got tri-balls in their sights in that corner there, and they're going for them. They score 2. 3796A not really going for scoring quite yet, but they're playing defense on 884588A. 3796A grabs that tri-ball. They're going across, and they score it. 9623S looks like they're not able to move just yet, but maybe their teammate 884588A can come and tip them back over. 3796A, there's like 3 tri-balls left on this red side of the field, but they want them all. We got about 21 seconds left. Looks like 3796A might be going for a hang. I know that 9880C looks like they are as well. All right, we got 6 seconds left. Looks like this match is going to end with 3796A going for a last second hang. Ooh, maybe they got that, but that tri-ball might be touching. Let's see what our ref says. Oh, it's not hanging because it's touching the tri-ball. Unfortunate, but really close. All I just want to make a little announcement to everybody. I'm going to be moving this camera across the back place here. If y'all could just be aware of the wire. Call number 3, we got 86400A and 98791C on Red Alliance. On blue, we got 15545G and 1157B. Almost ready to start this match. Scorekeepers are ready. Drivers are ready. We're going to start Auton. We start off Auton. We get a red tri-ball scored, a blue tri-ball scored, and 1545G does a great job of propelling that tri-ball out of their corner. We got a pretty silly little spinny Auton out of the Red Alliance robot over there. All right, red does not get the win point because they broke the plane of the goal. All right, blue takes Auton. We're going to start off driver control. All right, blue takes Auton. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, 15545G doesn't look to have a mash loading mechanism. They're just dropping them on the robot. But on the other side, 98791C has a flywheel. That thing is screeching, but it is launching tri-balls really effectively there. 15545G goes for a set of match loads and then scores them as well. That blue goal is looking quite full as of now. We got a red robot coming back, 86400A. They got 2 tri-balls on their side to see if they can get them. They're so close. Looks like the blue alliance may be giving them a little assist on scoring them. 15545G goes for some more mash loads, but the 86400A robot is doing a great job defending them. You know, 86400A is doing a great job of isolating the tri-balls on the red half of the field and getting a good amount of them scored as well. 98791C, their alliance partner on the other side of the field, has been spending this match collecting blue tri-balls in the blue half and moving them over to the red half of the field, which does score them points. 11575B. Let's see what they got. They got some tri-balls in their sights, and they're going to go for him. A little bit of double zoning from the red alliance, but looks like neither of the blue alliance robots can do much about it. The blue alliance might be going for a deep score here, but 98791C might, they're going to go across, and so they're not dezoning. Sorry, double zoning. 10 seconds left. It looks like we have a couple of robots on the field that could be going for a hang. With 4 seconds left, though, they're going to go for it. Ooh, and they missed the hang, but real close for them. Qualification number 4, everyone's ready. Red Alliance, we got 15545C and 98791D. On the Blue Alliance, we got 15545A and 1157A. We start off Auton. Red breaks the plane in autonomous and maybe scores a tri-ball, but Blue definitely scores one. Auton winds down. Looks like not much else has happened. All right, Blue takes autonomous here. All right, blue takes autonomous, and we're gonna start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, driver control starts. We got 1157A going for a Alliance tri-ball. I think they got that one. Real smart play from them because the Alliance tri-balls can be scored in either net and counts for the color that they're scored. So blue tri-ball and the red goal is points for blue. I like the flywheel out of 15545C. It is a little unpredictable, but it's quite entertaining to watch. Has a lot of backspin on those launches. Not a whole lot of scoring just yet from either team, but 15545A has kind of been the leader in scoring here. They have the wings that they deploy, and they've done a great job of getting about 2 or 3 tri-balls in the first 30 seconds of this match. 15545C, though, they're turning the tides of this match slowly because they got that match loader, which is scoring points for them. Looks like on the other side, we got 1157A going for match loads as well. Some of these match loads from 15545C are launching out of the field, but they're done match loading. They go for a huge push of about 5 or 6, and they get them all in too. Really turning the tide of this match with that.
Barriers are protected.
So far, we don't have a whole lot of match loading out of the Blue Alliance, but 1157A is changing that. See what we got going on in the last 14 seconds of the match. Doesn't look like anybody's going to go for a hang, and the blue tri-balls, sorry, the blue side of the field needs to get more tri-balls if they need to win this match. With 5 seconds left, all of these match loads are technically scoring points for the Red Alliance. All right, that match ends with no robots hanging. All right, qualification number 5, we got 986488. The controller's not connected just yet, but looks like they got some last minute changes, but I think they're plugging in now. Their alliance partner 9447V is ready to go. On the blue alliance, we got 86400C and 3796E. I love the goggles out of this Jackson White from J.O. Man. What do those goggles mean? Like, why do you wear them? Because he can. That's a good answer. All right, everybody's ready. We're going to start off autonomous soon. All right, Auton begins. We got match loads in Auton, which is not exactly legal, but that's all right. 3796C pushes a couple tri-balls onto their half. While 9447B scored a red tri-ball autonomous here. I was kind of thrown off by that match loading out of that Red Alliance robot. Not something you see often. All right, blue takes autonomous, and we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, driver control starts. 86400C. They look like they're going for some defense. 3796C on the other side of the field. Really smart match loading setup. They have these bumpers that they place their tri-balls on. Gives them a really coordinated match loading effort on every single match they go to. This flywheel out of the other Blue Alliance robot kind of tips the robot, but it's doing a great job on playing defense on 98648A. 3796E switching up their match load strategy. Looks like they're not going to launch, but they're trying to just place the match loads on their robot and then go for a huge push, and they successfully get that as well. A lot of points for the Blue Lions. And they convert those points into tri-balls in the goal as well. 86400C is not letting the Red Alliance match load. The top right corner of the field has just been a story of defense from 86400C, and 98648A is not doing a great job of getting past it. 3796C is doing a great job of kind of dominating this game here. They got a huge match load at the start, another good match load in the middle of the match, and with 30 seconds left, they're running out of tri-balls to score. Going for their third match loading sequence. They get their last 4 match loads off. Not a whole lot going on right now, just some more match loading attempts on the Red Alliance. 3796C confirms some of the tri-balls that were already in their goal. With 10 seconds left, 3796C, they look like they might be going for a hang here. And they successfully get it as well. This is the first robot we've seen hanging today. They got a mechanism I've seen on quite a few robots, just a couple of bars that pop up at the end of the match and latch onto that match loading bar. Qualification number 6, we're on red line. For qualification number 6 on the Red Alliance, we got 9880D and 98648B. The Blue Alliance, we got 97671C and 2010A. I like 2010A a lot because it's just one guy. He's doing all the match loading himself during skills. It's pretty fun to watch. He's doing a great job too. Our head ref has arrived, and I think we're going to start this match soon. Robots have to start within the 18 by 18. That's what the ref was telling 98648B here. Can't start off outside of the 18 by 18 plane, but in the course of the match you can expand past it. Looks like if 98648B is unable to get that catapult down for the start of the match, they won't be able to play, so. Alright, looks like it's a little bit too late for them, so we're going to start that match without them, so it's a 1v2 in this match. Alright, we start off Auton, 2010A. They get that push over, and they get one on the other side. On the other side, 9880D doing the same thing. No tri-balls scored in nets though, so no win points. All right, blue takes autonomous, and we're gonna start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts, 2010A goes for match loads. On the other side of the field, 9880D has a really rehearsed match loading process there, and they've already started off this match with about 4 or 5 tri-balls into their net. 2010A returns the favor and scores 2 more in their blue goal. Looks like a lot of the movement in this match is between 9880D and 2010A. 9880D going for match loads. Despite the 1v2, 9880D currently has the lead in this match. This is a really good effort from them. 2010A though, they have that grabber, no shooting mechanism out of 2010A, so they're not able to match load Looks like 97671C does have one, but they're not using it for the duration of this match. I haven't seen any tri-balls fly across the field. So no one's really electing to use any sort of shooter here. With 45 seconds left, 2010A is playing some crazy defense on 9880D, but it really just helps them score. 2010A gets a massive push, but their alliance partner kind of in the way. 9880D. Let's see what they got. 2010A meets them in the middle, and that's about 4 or 5 tri-balls that are contested there. Both goals are looking pretty even, so it may come down to these last couple of tri-balls that 9880D is able to score. 2010A, they know what they gotta do. They're taking tri-balls from the red side of the field and putting them onto their goal. Looks like 9761C might be having like a motor defect or something. They're not able to get out of underneath the blue elevation bar. 9880D, let's see what they got. 3 more tri-balls. That might be sealing the fate in this 1v2. What a game out of the Red Alliance. Despite not having both robots, they've really done a great job. All right, qual number 7. Let's try to get all 4 robots working for all of the match here. We got 1157C and 9761B, 97671B. On the Red Alliance, on the Blue Alliance, we got 947D and 98791B. Just waiting on 98791B to reset their controller, but we're just waiting on 9879 to hopefully get their controller connected to the robot. So far today, it's not been a great completion rate for robots that start the match and then finish it. A lot of robots have ended up tipping over or having to be pulled off the field. Let's hope that qualification number 7 is not the same way. All right, that last-ditch effort out of 9879 keeps them in this match, and now we're ready to start. All right, everyone's ready to go. We're going to start off Auton. Just a reminder, you got to stay on the carpets when you're competing, and we're going to start Auton now. All right, Auton starts. We got, let's see what 947D has here. Looks like they barely missed scoring that blue tri-ball. But on the other side, their alliance partner 9879B looks like they scored that one. No red scoring just yet though. Auton finishes out, blue takes it, and now we're gonna start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. We got 9879B. Glad they're playing this match because they had a very impressive flywheel to put to use. This is one of the most accurate flywheels we've seen today. A lot of the good flywheels you'll see, they're very inaccurate, but 98791B is doing a great job of really putting the tri-balls near the lip of the goal here. That makes it really easy for their alliance partner 9447D to just grab them and scoop them into the goal. You can tell a lot of tuning has been put into that flywheel by 98791B. On the red alliance, we got 9761B. Let's see what they got. They scored 1 earlier in this match, but looks like the blue alliance isn't making it easy for them to score here. 9447D has spent the duration of this match just grabbing tri-balls and scooping them into the goal, but on the other side, 9879B isn't a very quick robot, so they're just kind of body blocking the robots in the red alliance. 1157T does not listen to it though, and they've scored like 4 tri-balls off that push. (9761B) on the other side also scoring. A great united effort from the Red Alliance robots to put these tri-balls in their goal. 1157T, they have a huge, 947D tips themselves over. They might be able to right themselves up, but it's not looking like it. But on the other side, 1157D doing a great job of identifying where the loose tri-balls are, and they did a great job of scoring them as well. This match really turned from a blue clear victory here to the Red Alliance doing a great job of getting back into it. It's going to be a really tight one. All right, qualification number 8. We got 947G and 3796D on the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, we got 15545B and 65162A. We're going to start off autonomous. A lot of movement here. I like this. 947G pushing a couple over. We got a blue tri-ball scored in the red goal, a blue tri-ball scored in the blue goal. 3796D is using every last second of Auton here. They do a great job of scoring 2 more in the dying seconds of Auton here. One of the best Autons I've seen today, and red does take it. We're going to start off driver control, no win points for anybody, and we're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. 15545B, the Beamer Club. Straight out of the match loads, they're scoring some here. 3796 is doing a great job of identifying where these tri-balls are going and getting in the way, but dude, Beamer Club's, this match load is crazy. It's going, some of these are just going straight into their goal. I know I was talking about a well-tuned shooter in the last match, but this is really good from 15545B. Let's see what 9447G's got. They've got a really quick robot here, but not a whole lot of tri-balls on their side because he's done a great job of scoring them all. With about 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this match, it's going to come down to some more match loads because both alliances are doing a great job of taking the tri-balls and scoring them. 15545B is doing a great job of identifying when the match load, and they're not experiencing a whole lot of defense from either of the Red Alliance robots. This match kind of started off pretty even, but looks like the Red Alliance is kind of starting to run away with it here. Really quick robots from both 3796D and 947G, and so they're really able to... let's see, 947G going for match loads. Let's see what they got. No, they're not going for it. 3796D and 947G have spent the entire match just scooping up loose tri-balls, not going for a whole lot of match loads, but rather playing off the Beamer Club's match loads. This might be one of the highest... 15545B goes for the highest elevation I've ever seen. Holy cow. 5 seconds left. We might get all 4 robots elevated. Wow. Whoa, Beamer Club almost slips there, but that was a crazy good elevation. What a robot. Alright, qualification number 9. We got 3796F. Looks like they missed their Auton tri-ball, but 9880B doesn't. Oh no, we got some more out of 3796F. Let's see what they got. Ooh, I don't think they scored too many out of that last seconds there, but Red does take autonomous there. Now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Alright, driver control starts. The Red Alliance backs up. You know, something of... I just got provided a clipboard. This is a great day. 3796F and 9880B are both match loading, but 77240G has a blocker, and they're doing a great job using it. I IMC'd a couple of competitions earlier this year, and there's been a huge improvement in these shooter accuracy, because I've seen about 3 or 4 robots today that are almost scoring off of the match loads directly. Let's see, 3796F. They got a huge push, and they're doing a great job both scoring and playing defense on 415N. I've kind of not been talking about 77240G. They've spent this match not going for any sort of flashy match loads. They've been diligently picking up tri-balls and scoring them, and that's paying off for them, because that blue tri-ball, that blue goal is full of tri-balls. 415N. Let's see what they got. They're coming over to that blue half of the field, and it looks like they might try to play some defense or score, but yeah, they do a great job of scoring a couple of tri-balls there. 3796F grabbing up the loose tri-balls that are left on the red half of the field, passing them over to their teammate, 77240G. All right, we got 20 seconds left in this match. Hanging is a great hope for the Red Alliance. 415N goes to lift themselves up. They're elevated for now. Let's see if that sticks. Same thing from 3796F. That was a clean hang from both of these alliances. 9880B, 1 second left. Oh, they cannot get the hang there, but 2 robots successfully in the air at the end of that one. Qualification number 10. We got 2 teams from the 415 organization here on the same alliance. The sister team synergy is what I like to call it. Looks like there's a couple of tri-balls that may be scored in that blue goal. Let's see what our ref says. On the Red Alliance, we got 9447P and 98791A. On the blue, we got 415J and 415B. Refs are talking about Auton here. Let's see what they say. All right, blue takes autonomous and the win point here, and we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Blue, Auton, and win point.
This is one of the first win points I've seen today. Might be the first one, I'm not too sure, but win point does a great job of boosting you in match rankings. We'll say 9447P kind of keeping up the trend of today and not moving. I think we had one match today where all 4 robots move. Let's see, we got 98791A with a flywheel that pops up, but 415B has a blocker that pops up too. 415J, their alliance partner and sister team on the other side, is doing a great job of match loading, while 415B kind of contains the sole moving Red Alliance robot. Got about 1 minute and 5 seconds left. 415J No one's really touching them, but some of these tri-balls are scoring for the other team here. Let's see if they can move those over onto their side of the field. And it looks like that's what they're going to do. You know, one of the cons of match loading at times can be that if your match loader doesn't cross the middle barrier, you're actually scoring points for the other alliance. Looks like 415B and 415J might be running away with this one, as there are no tri-balls in that red goal. 30 seconds left, elevation's protected. We still haven't seen 9447P move. This is really unfortunate for them, but 987918 looks like they got a couple tri-balls in their sights. They want to put them in that goal, but their alliance partner is kind of in the way. Yikes. 415B. Let's see what they got. I see it. Come on, you got it. Yes, and they do a great job of scoring those 4 tri-balls with like about 3 seconds left. Their alliance partner 415J. Ooh, moving on the hang, but they got it. Ball number 11, we got 15545B and 65162B. For the blue lines, we got 86400T and 77240B.
Plug in first. You should turn everything off, unplug your controller, and then plug your controller.
This is a really interesting license plate design of the A6400T. They're allowed to use 3D printed components for non-functional parts of the robot, and so A6400T is elected to 3D print their license plate holders. I've seen a lot of robots kind of struggle with license plates, and they have to, you know, unscrew them and screw them back in. But for 86400T, it's kind of just a drop and go. Quick little size check on 77240B. Ooh, it looks like they're narrowly not in size. They got like a few minutes to perfect that here. You have to start within the 18 by 18 in order to play this match. And it looks like they're like a quarter inch out of size too. That's really unfortunate. Alright, we're keeping up with the trend of not having 4 robots here in qualification number 11. 77240B has to pull the robot out of the field because they're out of size. Good news is though, if they correct that before their next match, they're good to go for the rest of that day. Nope. Alright, looks like we're about to start this match. Everybody's got their glasses on, eyes protected, thumbs up. We're going to start off Auton in 3, 2, 1, and go. Alright, Auton starts. Red Tribal kind of flying in aggressively. Let's see if 86400T does the same thing. Their wings kind of came out. It looks like it might be stopping them from scoring that blue Tribal. On the other side, we got a red Tribal scored and 2 tri-balls pushed over onto their half. So, in my opinion, this is a red Auton win. Let's see what our ref says. Yep. So, red takes autonomous here. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, driver control starts. 1v2 yet again. 86400T crossing the plane of the elevation bar, and they are match loading. On the other side, we got 65162B also match loading. So for that blue alliance, ooh, looks like they might be stuck in a tri-ball. Oh, then they get themselves out of it, deploy the wings, and get a massive scoring push there. You know, we saw 1v2 earlier where the one robot was able to overcome the setback from the start of the match, and it looks like if this match keeps going the way it is, 86400T might be doing the same thing. 65162B is match loading though, and their alliance partner is unopposed and scoring. The one in this match, 86400T, finds a huge group of loose tri-balls. and does a great job of scoring like 4 of those in.
There has to be 2 robots.
On the other side, we have the Red Alliance. They kind of exhausted their match loads, and now they're going for actual scoring into the net. 86400T though. Another really accurate match loader from them. I like seeing this. So once they're done match loading, all they gotta do, oh, never mind, 816, that Red Alliance robot pushes away all the match loads they just put onto their side of the field. And 86400T might be stuck on them. Ooh. Almost tips over that Red Alliance robot, but they're both of them are still going. We got 15 seconds left. Hang might be the savior for the Red Alliance here because that blue goal is a lot more full than the red. Red Alliance with like 6 seconds left gets a few more in that red goal. That match ends, no robots hanging, but that was a really good match out of 86400T, doing a great job of working past that 1v2. All right, we got 9447A and 1157D on the Red Alliance. And on the blue, we got 415N and 8926W, the Wigglebots. All right, everybody's ready to go. We're going to start off this match soon. All right. All right, we start off Auton, the Wigglebots pushing over 2, almost 3. 9447A gets a big push. Let's see. One's definitely a score. Let's see if those other 2 are scored. That's up to the assistant ref's discretion there. I forgot to mention, there's also a blue tri-ball scored. This could be a potential win point. We got our head ref taking his shoes off. Entering the field, he's whipping out the famous paper test. It's one of my favorites. The paper test is used to see if a part of the robot is touching the ground or not. The way it works is if a piece of paper can cleanly go underneath the robot, then it is not touching the ground. Head ref says that it's not cleanly passing through, which means that it is touching the ground. All right, blue takes win point here. Let's see who won autonomous. Blue wins win point and autonomous, and we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, this match starts off with Wigglebots doing a great. Oh, this is a new robot from them. I haven't seen this Wigglebots robot. They've changed it up since the last time I saw them. I completely missed this. 947A is just tipped over. 8926W. I never mentioned this. They've already qualified for Worlds, so congrats to them. They won excellence, and I think WPI. Huge congrats to them. Let's see, it's already a 1v2, something we've seen a lot today. Not a whole lot of match loading going on, so we're kind of running out of tri-balls because 8926W is scooping them all up like a little alligator with that intake there. 415M. They might have a drivetrain issue there because they're not really moving too much, but the other Red Alliance robot, they're moving great, and 8926W is not letting them score at all. will be backing up. They're going for match loads. They're not using a shooter here. That might be the smart decision because the shooter kind of puts them at risk of scoring for the other alliance. 8926 will be using their match loads to just put it down on their robot and does a great job of scoring them as well. Alright, we got 20 seconds left. We got one red tri-ball scored. 8926W. Running out of tri-balls here. We got 10 seconds left, so we're going to go for a hang, I think, maybe? 415M also wants to go for the hang, but 8926W is taking the hang priority. We're not able to get it. But a great match from both robots here. Both alliances here. I gotta move the audio camera over every time we have a match because the cameras that we have recording the matches can't really display the audio. So if everybody could please move out of the way while I'm moving this camera, I've been having people step on this wire all day.
Ready?
All right, everyone's ready in qualification number 13, and we got 9623D and 98648C. On the red alliance for blue, we got 43258 and 98648D. Let's see, we got 9623D scoring a tri-ball. All right, we end autonomous here. 2 tri-balls scored for the red. 2 maybe. Hello? Hello. And just a reminder to everybody, this is a wire coming along the back. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Wire along the back here. Stop stepping on it, please. .48258. The last competition I saw them at was the jail man competition. They kind of took out our ref's knee here. Linda, you remember that, getting your knee taken out by 48258? Yeah, hopefully not again. They actually gifted him the part of the robot they used to take out his knee. All right, we start off driver control. 48258, that's a monster of a robot. They are not letting anybody match load through them. 9623D, they got an intake. The intake of tri-ball, outtake it into the goal, scoring points for them. Something I've seen with 48258 is the robots they go up against, they're not even going to attempt a match load because of that huge blocker. One of the best designs I've seen in South Carolina for a blocker. It does a great job. You know, one fun fact about it, it says "cry" on the front of it, so they can really show off to their opponents that they're beating them. Looks like 98648D is stuck here, but 48258 is not hindered by that.
There's a Q&A panel. Thank you.
So 48258 has a tri-ball stuck in the robot, so they're not able to use their intake any longer. Something I was just clarifying with our head ref. You can intake one if you do not have possession of a tri-ball. Unfortunately, 48258 does, so they're not able to use that intake. 9623D, they've done a great job this entire match of just kind of silently scoring here. They've done a couple of just like dropping match loads, but not a lot of shooting from them. And with 14 seconds left in this match, the Blue Alliance has to have a big push of tri-balls in order to make the goals equal. It looks like 48258 goes for a hang. I'm going to ask the ref here if he thinks that's a successful hang, because that could be a huge game changer here. All right, that's a successful hang for the Blue Alliance, and that's going to give them a lot of points and kind of bring this match closer together. Quick announcement to everybody. I actually got to pay attention to this one. So quick announcement, no more carts at the queuing table. So if you're queuing, leave your carts outside and then bring your robots in by hand. I know it sucks. I used to have a cart, but leave the carts outside so we have a little bit less clutter in here.
I need you to get into the dark station.
All right, qualification number 14. We got Red Alliance 15545G and 86400C. And on the Blue Alliance, we got 98648B and 9447D. All right, we start off autonomous. Red scores a tri-ball. Blue does as well. Looks like The Blue Alliance ends up maybe losing Auton here because I see 2 red tri-balls scored. Potentially a win point for the Red Alliance. Let's see what our ref says. All right, we got red taking autonomous here. We're gonna, and they don't get the win point because they're not touching the elevation bar. A lot of requirements for win point this year. We're gonna start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, we go for real this time. Let's see, we got 9447D backing up. Haven't started their match lows just yet, but 15545G not using a shooter. They're just kind of dropping them in so far. And it's a strategy we've seen quite a few times today. You just kind of drop it in, push it along that right lane, and it's a direct path to the goal because you have the bar at the end that kind of funnels them into your goal as well. I've seen a lot of teams in previous competitions kind of switch up their match loading strategy depending on the defense, and 15545G is doing that because they have defense played on them by a Blue Alliance robot. (15545G) and 86400C kind of dominating the scoring so far. Whoa! A lot of metal falling off of 86400C. I don't know if that was like a intentional thing, but interesting from them. We got so much steel like scattered across the field, and it's kind of impeding the 9447D match loading process. (15545G). There's so many pieces falling off of this 86400C robot. This is just like a big scatter of metal all across the field. I gotta ask our head ref after this. I'm not sure if that's a legal strategy. Alright, despite the minor scatter of metal from the Red Alliance, it still looks like they're doing a great job of dominating the scoring. Ooh, 98648B had it hang there, but it kind of popped out at the last second. That might be a warning for the robot that disassembled. And just a reminder to everybody, try not to intentionally scatter metal all over the field. Got my mic arriving over to qualification number 15. Everybody's slowly connecting up here. We got 77240G and 65162C facing off against 98791D and 9623S. 65162C, a robot I've seen this entire season. One of the fastest match loaders.
2, 1, go.
No, match loading this season really doesn't come down to just solely robot ability. It comes down to great teamwork as well. I think that's where 65162C does a great job of dominating. They're just so coordinated. They got their little football gloves on, and they are well rehearsed. We end autonomous with 1 red tri-ball scored, a blue one narrowly missing, and we're gonna start off driver control here in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, we have driver control start. 65162C backs up. Something I haven't usually seen from them, a mistake, but they're coming back from that really quick. And 65162C, again, just so rehearsed. We got some defense from the Blue Alliance robot on 65162C, but it's not stopping them whatsoever. Now that red side of the goal is full of tri-balls, and they got to do a great job of kind of making sure they end up into converted points for them. 77240G. Their intake might be a little broken, kind of impeding in their ability to score. 9623S tips over. Another 1v2 here. I need someone at the end of this day to kind of figure out how many robots we've had tip over. It's been been crazy. All right, with 50 seconds left. 65162C hasn't scored too many quite yet, but they've match loaded all of the tri-balls that they have. 9879-1D is doing a good job of kind of taking all the tri-balls that are on their side of the field and scoring them. But 77240G and 65162C are a little too fast. They're kind of beating the 1v2 pace of the Seoul Blue Alliance robot. Unfortunate for 9623S, their robot is kind of tipped over, but they might be able to come back. Unable to do so. On the other side, we have 65160 going for a hang. They're able to get that successfully. And as this match dies out, it's been a fun one to watch. Huge scoring for the Red Alliance there.
Someone left a phone at field 1.
There's a phone at field 1. It might be Pavan's. So phone at field 1 if anybody wants to come get that.
Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
We start off Auton in queue number 16. Let's see, we got 9447G scoring. Ooh, narrowly missing there, but they have their intake and they're going to go for a couple more. That is a lot of tri-ball score from 9447G. Red barely misses on a win point because that tri-ball is not inside of the goal. All right, our refs deliberate. We end up with Blue taking autonomous, and now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. 9472 had a crazy auton there. It's like 5 tri-balls that almost ended up in their goal. We start off driver control with 3796C unopposed, going for match loads. On the other side, 947G also goes for match loads, but 415B has a blocker. 947G's shooter, though, it raises up, and so 415B's blocker isn't able to do too much on it. 37960 finished their match loading spurt, and now they're going for some big pushes, and that red that red goal is slowly filling up. 947G, they know what they gotta do. They're taking tri-balls on their red half of the field, and they're putting onto theirs. Looks like 976-718 isn't moving quite yet. 3796C goes for more match loads. 947G tries to defend them, but it's no use because that arc on the match loader just goes over whatever the Blue Alliance is trying to do on defense. 947G does a great job getting a couple. They have that lane open. And they're going to go for a push. But 3796C is in the way and returns the tri-balls over back on the red side. Scoring points for them. We got 30 seconds left in this match. 3796E. Let's see what they got. Going for more match loads. They extend their bar. Oh, their match loader might be broken here, but 20 seconds left. I think they'll be okay. 947G is a really speedy robot. They have tri-balls now on their side of the field. Oh, but with 10 seconds left, it looks like they're going to go for a hang. 5 seconds left. They're slowly lifting themselves up. Ooh, they are really high up in the air. Let's see if that sticks. 37960 wasn't able to hang because of that 97671A robot in the way, but that is an incredible hang from 9447G. Alright, just a reminder, there is a lost phone with a pink case at field 1. So if you're missing your phone and you want it back, it is at field 1.
One and carrying it around.
This is the light. Alright, qualification. We got Beamer Club again. We got 3796F. But they are on opposite teams. So we got 86400T on the Red Alliance with 3796F. On the blue, we got 947B and 15545B. Auton starts. 3796F misses. On the other side, 86400T. Looks like they've scored. Beamer Club does the same thing with scoring. 3796F, though, one of the few robots today that kind of uses all 15 seconds of their autonomous period. Gets them those last couple of points. All right, they're pulling out the piece of paper. Let's see. Does it go cleanly through? We got a little bit of resistance on that paper, so that red tri-ball is not scored because it is touching the A6400T robot. All right, blue takes autonomous despite it looking like it could have been a red win because both of those red tri-balls weren't scored. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Just as a reminder to everybody, winning autonomous is good for your rankings, and it also gives you an advantage in the match as well. You end up with an extra 8 points just straight from the start of the match. It may not seem like a lot, but there's been a lot of matches where Auton is the decider. Now, while I've been explaining autonomous, 3796F has match loaded and scored a lot of tri-balls. 15545B has tried to go for the same thing, going for the match loads, and their alliance partner 9447P is trying to catch him and score him as well. 3796F with a really quick robot. They're doing a great job of kind of just playing both offense and defense here, while 86400T is assisting 3796F in that scoring. One of the strategies we've seen today is just match loading, getting all of the tri-balls that you can on your offensive half, and then using intakes to grab individual tri-balls and then put them in your goal. And that's something that 3796F and 86400T have done an exemplary job of today. 3796F not using a shooter. Oh, yes, they are. All right, they're out of those match loads on the Red Alliance. And I know where all of them went. They went straight into that red goal. We got 25 seconds left. Elevation posts are protected. 15545B had a really impressive hang earlier. This is a reminder, the higher you go, the more points you score, and 15545B is about as high as you can get. 3796F on this other side of the field also going for a hang. All right, we got two. Oh, wow. 15545B is able to get a little bit higher. That is crazy. Ooh, drops a little bit, but that is still higher elevation than 3796F. The way elevation scored in this game, you have to... It's kind of interesting. So it's not just how high you go, it's how high your opponents go as well. So if your opponent is as high as you can get, but you're kind of lower, it lowers the scoring for your opponent. Pretty interesting addition from the VEX gods. Qualification number 18, we have 415M and 77240V on the Red Alliance. And on blue, we have 77240F and 98791A. We're just waiting on a controller connect here. Just want to say thanks everybody for listening to the announcement earlier and not keeping carts inside, so really helps loosen up the place and not have as much clutter. All right, autonomous begins. A great push from 77240F. It flew into the goal and almost flew out. 415M. Let's see if they scored. And yes, they did. Our assistant ref confirms that. Auton N 77240B got a push onto their offensive half, and that wins them autonomous. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, driver control starts. 987918. Let's see. They're lifting up that flywheel. They're not going for match loads quite yet. 77240B. Not match loading, but they're just kind of securing the tri-balls that are loose on their side of the field. Quick addition from our ref. Was it Blue? Blue gets both win point and Auton, so a huge help for them at the end of qualifications to boost their rankings. 415M has a tank drive. That's something I haven't seen a lot of, but I'm sure it helps them cross that middle barrier. We do have a robot tipped over, but they might be able to right themselves up. 415M goes for the first match loading of the day. They have their flywheel on, but 77240 rushes over. .415M is not affected by it though. 415M. They're kind of passing these tri-balls over to their alliance partner 77240B. And 77240B is doing a great job of just securing every loose tri-ball on that side of the field and putting them in to the goal. We got 20 seconds left. 77240B has those hang bars. Let's see if they're going to put them to use. I think that's one of the easiest designs I've seen for hanging, because you see some robots kind of climb up the middle and propel themselves up on that T. But what 77240B has are these little bars that extend up on the top of the robot, and all they got to do is drive into the elevation bar, and they are instantly in the air. Red Alliance does a great job with hanging both robots as well as filling the goal. All right, qualification number 19 begins. We got 15545E and 98791C both scoring a tri-ball for their respective alliances. All right, Auton dies down. We got one push over the middle barrier for the Red Alliance, and that gives them the autonomous victory. All right, driver control starts. Red has that 8-point bonus to start off this game. Let's see, 4 and 5J backing up into the elevation, the match load bar. And they get like 4 or 5 loads off before, 4 or 5 match loads off before 97671B lifts up their blocker. 987, wow, I am messing up these numbers. 98791C has that screechy flywheel, and they're going to put it to use in a second. They turn it off, about to turn it back on, maybe? Not quite yet. And yes, they do. 98791C is doing a great job of ignoring the defense from 15545E. On the other side, 415J is also going for match loads, and that liftable flywheel from 97671B never really went up in time to block those match loads. Just to remind everybody, the rules for match loading in this game are you have to be touching the bar, and then you can place a tri-ball onto your robot. So what some teams would like to do is have flywheels, which kind of just shoot the tri-balls as they are placed. Some teams have like catapults, which kind of launch them, and some teams have punchers, which exert a lot of force into the tri-balls and sometimes leave them with little dents too. It's kind of funny to see. Either way, it launches those tri-balls onto their offensive half. Speaking of offense, 15545E had a lot of tri-balls in their corner, kind of funneled into them. On the other side, 4 and 5J is doing the same thing, and it's done a great job of filling up their goal and hopefully winning in this match with about 3 seconds left. Wow, a really quick hang from that Red Alliance robot. Great job, everybody. All right, qualification number 20. Let me see how many we got today. 20 out of 78, so it's like a quarter of the way through. 9880C and 15545A on the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, you have 9623D and 8926W. Auton starts, 8926W. Looks like their Auton may not have worked. Oh, never mind. Maybe that's intentional because that wing flew out and scored for them. 9623D. I don't know if that was intentional, but they grabbed one of 8926W's try balls and scored it. That was maybe unintentional teamwork from them, but it's crazy to see. Blue takes autonomous here. We're ready to start driver control? Yep. And we're going to start that in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control begins. 8926W starts off this match by removing all of the try balls. Ooh, a little spin move there. I think I just watched something break off that 8926W robot, but I don't think it'll affect him too much. 8926W is a robot that we've seen throughout multiple competitions. They have a very clear strategy. They start off that match on their side of the field, and they immediately begin by removing all of the try balls and putting them on their side of the field. A little bit of a mistake from the mash loading from 8926W. They may have mash loaded into the wrong spot, and now they might not be able to use their intake. Something that's a crucial part of their strategy. 9880C has an interesting shooter. It goes kind of vertical there, but it does go over onto their side of the field. 8926W may be joining the trend today of robots that don't finish off the match because they're not really moving. But their alliance partner 9623D is not letting... Oh, never mind. 8926W was able to work. 9623D has done a great job of kind of... Sorry, 8926W and 9623D have done a great job of scoring the try balls that are on the field. Not a lot of airborne match loading from them, but I think they know that they don't need that to win this match. And, you know, that's something that we've seen is that teams will use the strategy that they need to win the match, not necessarily score the most or be the flashiest, because there are risks with those shooters. With about 3 seconds left, we're going for a double hang on the Blue Alliance. Unable to get it, but it was really close. All right, qualification number 21. We got my former team ready to disappoint me once again. 3796A on the Red Alliance with their alliance partner 9880D. On blue, we got 9447B and 415N. Go. 3796A. Let's see what they got. They score a tri-ball, almost score another, and their alliance partner 9880D may have helped them get win point. Let's see what our ref says. That's a win point and an autonomous win for the Red Alliance. Something that I did not expect to see out of 3796A. They kind of fell off after I left them last year. I'm just kidding. They're doing great. We got our live stream back up on our screens here. I think we're ready to start Auton. Or sorry, driver control. Oh, so actually blue takes autonomous here, but red gets the win point. It's up to you to decide what's more important. Oh, I like that sticker, or the card, letting the Red Alliance know that they have the autonomous win point. All right, what do we got? Blue Auton win, red Auton win point?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, 947B immediately starts off this match by scoring a tri-ball and backing up into their match load zone. 3796A, raising up their flywheel. Another really well-rehearsed team. They're doing a great job of launching tri-balls with the maximum speed that they can. On the other side, we got 9447B maybe stuck on a tri-ball. They're unable to free themselves. 415N. They got a couple of tri-balls on their side of the field, and they are doing everything that they can to score them. that huge match load from the start of the match from 3796A has paid their dividends, and now we got a lot of tri-balls in the red goal. 9880D getting every last tri-ball from that blue side of the field. There's like one on that blue side of the field. Oh, now there's two. We got a little bit of a goal defect. Up to the ref to decide if that's match affecting or not. I don't think it will be, because that red goal is it's pretty full to the brim regardless. 3796A grabs two, scores them both. 30 seconds left. That's, I think, one of the most full goals I've seen today. That might just be an illusion because the goal's broken, but 20 seconds left. We got teams looking at hangs maybe. I know 3796A has the mechanism to go for a hang. Let's see if any of the Blue Alliance robots are going to go for one. 415N is going to go for one. They're pushing themselves up, getting that pull-up. They are in the air successfully. So is 3796A, and with 3 seconds left, 9880D gets a last second try ball scored, and we got one robot hanging for each alliance there. All right, qualification number 22. A lot of long numbers. These kind of trip me up sometimes. So we got 97671C and 98648D on the red alliance. On the blue alliance, we got 65162A and 86400A. Looks like everybody's ready to go. And we're going to start off autonomous.
3, 2, 1, go.
Auton begins. We got potentially a blue tri-ball scored. Let's see what our ref says. The ruling for tri-ball scoring is that 2 corners of it have to be crossing the plane of the goal. Blue takes autonomous because of that, and now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Driver control begins. 65162A backs up, launches their flywheel into the sky, and starts launching tri-balls. Ooh, a couple of them flying up at us. Not a whole lot of match loading on the other side of the field. 97671C wants to match load, but the Blue Alliance robot isn't letting him. One of the best defensive strategies that you can see in this match is if you see a robot trying to match load, if you get them off of the match load bar, then they are not able to match load any longer. So you don't necessarily need to block the shots, you just need to make sure that they are not able to actually load those tri-balls onto their robot. The Blue Alliance sees a huge push of tri-balls, and they go for it. And they do a great job of using the match load bar to funnel all of those match loads, all of those tri-balls into the goal. It looks like this might be a 1v1 here because 86400A is stuck and a red Alliance robot is tipped over. But 65162A does not want their teammate to be stuck, and they're trying to free him. Let's see, 20 seconds left. Are they able to free him? They might be giving up on it, and they look like they're going to go for the hang. They got plenty of time to go for it. Let's see if they do it. They elect not to go for the hang, and they're scoring a couple more tri-balls. That might be the smarter decision here. Oh, and they freed their teammate. So now it's back to a 1v2, and this match ends with no robots hanging in the sky. All right, for qualification number 23, we got 9447A and 3796H in the Blue Alliance. For red, we have 4825A and 1157B. Everybody's ready to go, goggled up, and we're going to start off autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Auton starts. Oh, I forgot about 4825A. That's the really big blocker. Let's see what they got. They got a pretty good Auton as well. 3796H with a picture of their mentor, Mr. Bennett. That's pretty intimidating to look at. Whipping out the paper. Are they touching? if that robot is crossing the plane, that might be affecting the win point for the Blue Alliance. They had a really good autonomous, and I'm sure they want to see the win point added to their qualification. All right, because Blue Cross, they aren't able to take the win point here. Who won auto here?
Red.
Red takes autonomous, and now we're going to start off driver control. Yep, just to confirm, if you cross the middle line, it's an automatic. All right, if you cross that middle line, it's an automatic win for the other side. And so Red takes autonomous. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control begins. We got 94478 taking whatever tri-balls are on their side of the field and scoring them. 3796H goes for the match loads, but 48258 is in the way. 3796H doing the smart thing here. They're not going for the shooter. They're instead trying to drop the tri-balls in. And 48258 recognizes that and goes to block that lane. Yeah, the game might look simple at first, but there's a lot that really goes into effective defense. 48258. They got their flywheel up. Ooh, 9478 also has a blocker. That wasn't what I was expecting to see. And it really shuts down that 48258 match loader. 3796H takes that opportunity and match loads. 3796H. No one's on them. And they're able to get all their match loads off. A lot of teamwork out of 9478 as well as 3796H. 9478 was able to hold up 48258 and allow their alliance partner to go for those match loads. That strategy's worked out really well for them because now that blue goal is very full. Just as a little thing to point out, any tri-balls that are on top of the goal aren't counted as scored. I know that's something I've seen affect the outcome of matches before. Also, fun fact, if you end up with a tri-ball on the top of your goal, you're allowed to grab it and match load it as well. More you know. We got 10 seconds left. I know 3796H wants to hang. Looks like 9478 might be going for it as well. With 3 seconds. Ooh, 9478 tips over 3796H. Unable to get the hang either. 3 robots wanted that hang there, but none of them were able to get it. Looking at qualification number 24, 98791B and 1157D. On the red, we got Blue Alliance with 15545C and 65162B. All right, everyone's ready to go, and we're going to start off Auton here.
1, go.
All right, we got 98791B scoring a red tri-ball. 65162B. Let's see what they got. They did end up crossing that middle barrier line, the middle line, so it's going to be an automatic red win in autonomous here. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Just wanted to remind everybody, we do have this event live streamed on YouTube, I believe. So if you got any family members that were really excited about watching robotics, tell them to check it out. 65162B and 98791B are both match loading here. 15545C elects not to play defense and instead is taking the tri-balls match loaded by their alliance partner and scoring them. 1157D has spent the duration of this match scoring tri-balls with a little pusher in the front. They have a little wheel in the back. I'm not sure if it's functional, but it looks really cool. It's like a little Jeep in the back there. 15545C may be stuck on a pole, but 98791B, they want to go there. Oh, wow, their teammate 65162B saves them from that pole. But 98791B They have a massive hunk of steel on that robot, and they want to use that to keep that that right side of the robot, right side of the field guarded. We got about 32 seconds left. 65162B and 15545C not playing any more defense. They know they need to score. Their goal isn't as full as the Red Alliance. They have a lot of tri-balls on their side of the field. Now it's got to convert them into the higher point values that you get for scoring them into the goal. 15545C looks to be stuck again on another pole. The Red Alliance knows that they need to play defense, and they're doing a great job preventing 65162B, and that might have secured them the game here, as both 98791B and 65162B finish off the game unable to move. All right, qual number 25, we got 2010A and 1157A on the Red Alliance. For blue, we got 98648A and 88458A. Everyone's ready to go. We're going to start off Auton. Not a whole lot of scoring, but maybe there's something I missed. Nine, 8, 6. 488. They spent that Auton launching their shooter. They were just practicing for driver. Red takes autonomous, and now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, 2010A backs up. 2010A goes for some match loads. 884588 on the other side, also going for match loads. This Blue Alliance match loader has a pretty calculated approach. I like that design a lot. They have a puncher that it's like a crossbow. It goes back and launches tri-balls onto the onto their offensive half. In the corner, we got 1157A not really moving, but 2010A. This has happened to them before with their alliance partner wasn't moving, but they were able to overcome that. I'll see if they got it this time. 2010A. Gorn match loads that were previously introduced by the teammates on 1157A. Pretty slow and steady approach from everybody in this match. We got 98648A grabbing tri-balls. Not too many left in the score, but their teammate 884588 just passed them one. We got 30 seconds left. I think I see a couple of robots that could potentially hang. That could really change the tide of this match, as 2010A, with 25 seconds left, pushes a lot of tri-balls into their goal. I really need someone to figure out how many robots just were not functional at some point of a match today, because I feel like it's been every match. Oh, I didn't see that out of 2010A. They have a hang mechanism that kind of pops out of the back of the robot. And with about 7 seconds left, they're going to go for part 2 of using it, and they are in the air. All right, and they're able to stick up in the air as well, so a great elevation out of 2010A. We got our next match, qualification number 26. We got 98648C and 3796D on the Red Alliance. For blue, we got 9880B and 1157C. All right, we got our magic match starting tablet, and we're going to start off autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Auton starts. We got a blue tri-ball score, 3796D. They have a couple of tri-balls to push over. Let's see if they get it. They got one pushed over, and they don't cross the middle line, so it's not a DQ for them. They might have unintentionally pushed that tri-ball into their alliance partner, which wouldn't count it as scored, but that's up to our assistant refs here on either side of the field. All right, so I'm hearing that blue takes autonomous here. We're ready to start driver? All right, we're gonna start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue Alliance starts off this match with that 8-point bonus. 37960 has a flywheel. Let's see if they're gonna use it. 37960 doing something that we've seen on 8926W earlier today. They're starting off the match by taking all the tri-balls on their side of the field and putting them back onto their offensive half. 9880B does not care though, and are just launching tri-balls with full aggression, almost scoring a couple of them. Their teammate 1157C has the perfect opportunity here to just go and push them right into their goal, and they take that opportunity. 9880B, not the quickest match loader, but a really, really accurate one. The best spot for these tri-balls to end up is right in front of that goal, and that's exactly where those tri-balls were landing for the Blue Alliance. 37960, they see that line of tri-balls and they were going to funnel in, but they do a great job of stopping that from occurring. On the other side, 98648C, they have a couple of tri-balls in that corner, and they're doing a great job of ignoring the defense from the Blue Alliance and then pushing them in. Not a lot of match loading out of the Red Alliance here. Looks like 37960 is ready to go though, whenever they want to start off that match loading. 25 seconds left. 37960 looks ready to go. Let's see if they go for it. Not quite yet. I see that flywheel lifting up. Looks like they're not going to go for match loads at all in this match, and they're just hanging. 37960 is in the air. Their alliance partner is flipped over. On the other side, 9880B, they got that hang mechanism. Are they going to be able to push themselves up? And they narrowly miss it. Qualification number 27, we got another JL Man team, 3796F and 65162C on the Red Alliance. For Blue, we got 15545E and 98648B.
Good. Driver controlling or autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody's ready to go. We start off autonomous. 3796F grabs a tri-ball, and it scores. 65162C on the other side of the field is touching the elevation post, and it looks like it's going to be a win point plus more for the Red Alliance. Red takes autonomous and the win point, and we're ready to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. 3796F starts off by scoring 65162C. Backing up, match loader going, and they are starting that parade of tri-balls over the middle of the field. 3796F is using their wings and taking all those tri-balls and pushing them in, but 98648B is not letting that happen. You know, an essential part of driving in this game is recognizing where the clumps of tri-balls are and using those to your advantage, because you're able to push more than one tri-ball. 65162C does exactly that. Finds a clump of 3 and does a great job of funneling them into their goal. 3796F, they got their intake and they're doing a great job of just gathering tri-balls and scoring them, but 65162C is really speedy on that right side of the field. Ignored the defense from the solo moving Blue Alliance robot, and looks like 65162C is being a great partner here. They're trying to help out their alliance, their opponent. Sorry. 30 seconds left. 3796F on the right side of the field, passing off tri-balls to their alliance partner. Barriers are protected here, so neither Red Alliance robot can really touch the blue elevation bars. All right, we got 15 seconds left. 65162C, I know they got that hang. Let's see if they go for it. 65162C goes for a hang, almost gets it. 3796F is doing the same thing. This could be double elevation, and it looks like it is. What a match for the Red Alliance. A goal full to the brim, Auton, win point, and both robots hanging in the air. Alright, qual number 28, we got 8926W and 415N on the red. On blue, we got 987918 and 97671C.
Ready? Auto in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everyone's ready to go. We start off. Auton 415N scores a try ball. 8926W goes to their push. I think they got one over. I think with that, I believe, let's see, I think Red takes autonomous here. All right, Red takes autonomous with no win point. Now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. 8926W, you see this every match. They start off removing all of the try balls on their side of the field, and now they're going to go and try to score them. 987918 launches themselves onto their match load bar. I love this flywheel out of them. It's kind of sending them out of the stars here, out into the stars here. I just got hit by a tri ball. That was a crazy flywheel. 8926W goes for a couple match loads, and look, I don't know if they're doing that intentionally, but they're placing tri balls directly onto their bot. Oh, and they get it out. Great play from 8926W. Some of the crispest driving I've seen today comes from 8926W. It looks like every single movement they have is very calculated. One thing I will say is that the match loading isn't as well rehearsed as we've seen in some other teams. Despite all that, it's still working out very well for them, as their goal is almost full. A926W's effortless in crossing that middle barrier. They have skirts on the side of their robot, which really aids them in using the momentum from their motors and then translating it into upward momentum, upward velocity. 13 seconds left. I don't know if anybody really needs to hang here. The Blue Alliance recognizes the double zoning. Wow, that is a smart play. Blue Alliance now needs to leave the red gold. That's the first double zoning I've seen to date that led to some D-scoring. That's something drivers need to be aware of, is that if them and their alliance partner are on the same side of the field, that they can be de-scored. Their tri-balls can be de-scored. We're going to call number 29, 415B and 986, 48D on the red alliance. They look ready to go. For blue, we got 947B and 98791D. Everybody's ready, goggled up, and now we're going to start this Auton in 3, 2, 1, and go. Auton starts, 9447B, almost. Let's see what they got. Ooh, I think they had it, but it accidentally de-scored itself. On the other side, I think, looks like a red tri-ball scored. That's up to our assistant ref there, Life Ruby. Is that scored over there? We got Will Sheely, one of our refs here, deliberating on the Auton score. He says blue takes autonomous. Any objections? All right, blue takes autonomous, and we're ready to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, driver control starts. Not a lot of movement quite yet, but everybody was just warming up. 98791D starts off by scoring that alliance tri-ball. 9447B has that tri-ball going, has that flywheel going, and they are. See what they got. They're doing a great job of launching these. On the other side, the Red Alliance doing the same thing. We don't have any sort of blockers in this match, so no one's really worried about having their shots blocked. Unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, there's a lot of tri-balls in that red offensive half. Even if the tri-balls aren't in the goal, if they're on the red half, they count as points for them. A lot of tussles between the robots here. No double zoning, but kind of just an individual battle between 98791D and the Red Alliance, and 9447V and the other Red Alliance robot as well. 415B frees themselves. Same thing with 9447V, and I think now we're going to start the real scoring with 30 seconds left in the match. 98791D has been playing some lockdown defense on that 415B robot, though. 9447V sees a huge clump. If they get that pushed over, it'll be big points for them. Let's see, we got 10 seconds left. Hanging or just a big push could change the outcome of this match. Looks like we got the Blue Alliance with 7 seconds left. I think that's what they want to do. They are jamming their robot into those tri-balls, and they're able to score 1. A lot of tri-balls enter the field, but not a whole lot of them end up in the goals. Qualification number 30, we have 98791B and 98791C. 2 teams from the same school, same organization on the Red Alliance here. For blue, we have 9447A and 9623B. Alright, everyone's ready to go. We're going to start off autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. So unfortunately for 9623D, their user program wasn't running, so they're not really moving too much in autonomous. 947A. 1 second left, auton ends. Let's see what our ref says. Red takes autonomous. Alright, red takes autonomous. No win points for anybody here. And we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. 9623D able to start that program and are now moving. 9447A has that blocker. While 9623D, their alliance partner, on the other side of the field. They're not getting any defense played on them, so they're able to launch those tri-balls on their side of the field. 9879 would be recognizing for a second that the blocker was up, so they went for a different match loading strategy, and now they're going back to that flywheel. Adaptability is a huge part of this game. You can't just enter a match and do the same thing you've done every single game. You have to change strategies as the game evolves. The Blue Alliance, they got some unopposed match loads earlier on in this match, and now they're using those to score points into their goal. 9623D is going for match loads. They're doing something I haven't seen at all today. They're taking match loads. They were taking tri-balls that were on there, on the, I cannot talk. They're taking tri-balls that ended up on top of the goal, and they're using them as match loads, something that is completely legal. 9879 would be using that box of steel to block one of the Blue Alliance robots from scoring. Unfortunately for them, 9623D is going for tri-balls in the goal as well as match loads. $20 seconds left. Barriers are protected. Let's see if anybody goes for a hang. The Red Alliance kind of needs a hang here if they want to hang in this. Oh, I get it, because they're hanging in. 9478 uses that intake. That's a couple more. I don't know, with 3 seconds left, I think this might be a blue win, but I'm not sure. Looking at qual number 31. I didn't realize they were waiting on me. I'll be a little bit quicker next time. Auton starts. We got 4825A. Going for 1, 2 tri-balls to get them both. Their alliance partner 3796C is setting up well for the potential win point. Let's see what our ref says. Blue takes autonomous and the win point here. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. 3796C, they got their bar out and they got the match notes flowing. On the other side, 4825A, they might be a little bit stuck on tri-balls here, and it's not really assisting them too much in the defense that they want to play. 4825A electing not to use their flywheel in this match and instead leaving the match loaded in 3796C, and I think that might be the right play for them because they're able to use that intake to get a lot of those tri-balls into their goal. Minute 12 left, 3796C finds a clump, gets it, scores 2. On the other side, 4825A is doing the same exact thing. This match can come down to maybe some more match loads out of the Red Alliance, but for now it looks like Blue is kind of running away with this one. 45 seconds left, and it looks like... Yeah, it looks like not a lot of hope for the Red Alliance as Blue goes for some more match loads. I know that both 4825A and 3796C have hanging mechanisms. One of the most important aspects of a shooter in this match is being able to... Ooh, 4825A gets tipped over by their alliance partner. I don't know if that's what they meant to do there. Got 18 seconds left. Hanging is very viable for both of these teams. 379C calling for a hang. With 5 seconds left. Ooh, it looks like they're good. So that is a red robot going for a hang in the middle and a blue robot successfully hanging on the edge. All right, qualification number 32 on the red team. We have 415N and 9447G. On blue, we got 2010A and unfortunately 3796A. 3796A, are y'all going to win this one? Absolutely. He's confident, I'm not. Everybody looks ready to go, and now we're going to start off Auton. All right, Auton's going to start in 3, 2, 1, and go. 415M might be a little bit stuck in their autonomous, but I think they might have been able to score before going out. 2010A gets a tri-ball pushed over, while 3796A on the other side of the field. My bad, guys. 3796A on the other side of the field might be a little bit stuck. All right, red takes autonomous. I don't see any objections, so I think we're ready to start driver control. All right, looks like the refs are seeing if this red tri-ball's in. This could be win point if it is. All right, head ref's discretion. Wait, head ref says no. Red takes autonomous with no win point. Now we're ready to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. We start off driver. 3796A scores one immediately. 2010A using 3796A's teammates and team members and going for match loads. 3796A, kind of a good strategy for 2010A. They're using both robots to match load with. 3796A doing a great job of being aware of whether they're touching that match load bar or not. 2010A on the other side of the field has all the tri-balls in the world ready for them to push in, and they're going to go for him too. 947G with a really speedy robot as well as an intake, and they're going to use that to take whatever tri-balls are on the blue side of the field and move them over to theirs. I love seeing these speedy robots. It is such a joy to watch them drive around. 3796A is playing defense on 9447G. 415M on the other side is match loading. 3796A has that flywheel up. Ooh! Almost tipping over, but 9447G saves that.
Congrats point.
3796A. They got tipped. They almost got tipped over earlier, and now they are actually tipped over. Those match loads from 415M are kind of helping 3796A with their attempts to get unstuck, but wasn't enough. Oh, they used their wings, and 3796A is back in this match. Their alliance partner 2010A has done a great job of making up for 3796A's incompetencies and scoring. I'm sorry, that was too mean. 3796A. 3796A tips over the wrong way and then goes for a hang at the end of the match, so pretty eventful for them. Qualification number 33, we got 86400T and 77240G on the Red Alliance. For blue, we got 1157C and 15545C. Waiting on a radio to connect here for 86400T. Kind of need that if you want to drive or do auto.
Unplug, turn the controller off.
We get lunch? We get lunch, Will?
Maybe.
Bitch told me it was supposed to, but if not, I'll
Red, ready. Blue, ready. Lock onto it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, we're starting off Auton. Ooh, both a red and blue tri-ball fly into the goal. On the other side, 86400T maybe scoring one, but I think 15545C definitely has that one scored. We got our ref here, Will Sheely. Let's see what he says.
Okay, time.
All right, it's going to be an autonomous tie. Something we haven't seen at all today, which means, do both teams get 4 points here?
Yeah.
All right, both teams get 4 points. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. I believe an autonomous tie, even though it doesn't give anybody a point advantage at the start of the game, it does help out later on in overall qualification rankings. 77240G has started off this game match loading, and they've done a pretty consistent job of getting those in. On the other side, 15545C has that flywheel ready to go. They're kind of pushing them in, and they are flying over onto their side of the field. 86400T, though, they've got an intake, and they are putting it to good use. Taking those match loads that were provided to them by their alliance partner, 77240G, and then scoring with them. 1157C, I've seen this robot all day today. I love it. It has the potential to de-score, and let's see if they use it. Currently, the Red Alliance is double zoning. Oh! 86400T almost tips over, but they're able to almost, yep, they're able to cross and not end up tipped over. 15545C is done with their match loading. They spent that entire time undefended by anybody, so that's a lot of tri-balls that are ready for them to score. That is a massive push out of 15545C. They do a great job of recognizing that clump and then translating it into points for them. 86400C, I don't know if they mean to do that, but their shooter is just shooting out. Let's see, we got 23 seconds left. A lot of passion out of both these teams. Both goals are really full here. I didn't realize that. This match is really close. 1157C, a lot of passion out of them. They are super hyped trying to score here. I didn't even notice on the other side of the field we have 86400T tipped over. Something that almost happened to them to start, but unfortunately it did actually happen to them here. That match ends, and that was a really good match out of everybody.
77240G.
All right, qualification number 34 is ready to go. Auton starts. We got 415J scoring. 15545B on the Red Alliance goes for one as well. We got Greg's Legs, I think, 15545G potentially scoring a win point here. That's why the cheers were there. Win points are huge. I'll explain that here in a second. The reason Auton win point is so important is because if you win a match, you get 2 win points. And if you get an Auton win point, you get 1. So you can end up winning a match, getting Auton win point, and ending up with a total of 3 win points at the end. And then you use win points to calculate who's first at the end of qualifications. (9623S) thought they had the win point, but they forgot the tri-ball in the corner. You gotta get that one out. Alright, red wins auto and blue takes win points. So we're gonna start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. 9623S rushes into their match load area, and they go for it. 9623S has a flywheel aimed at the ground, and that's a smart strategy for them as it pushes those tri-balls onto their side of the field. Sometimes what happens if you aim for those low if you get those low match loads, is that the opposite alliance can come in and push them and score them for themselves. But smart play from 9623S to avoid that. We got Greg's Legs 15545G. They got their match loads ready to go. They don't have a shooter of any sorts, but they're just kind of dropping them in. The Beamer Club pushing them around. They don't want that match load to enter. Greg's Legs speeds over with about 3 tri-balls and scores them. 9623S kind of assistant in scoring them as well. I am really excited to see the Beamer Club here, 15545, I think B. I'm excited to see them at the end of this match because they have one of the most exciting hangs and one of the highest elevated ones out of any robot here today. Greg's Legs finds an opening and they go for the match loads. On the other side, we got the same thing coming out of the 9623S robot. That 9623S robot is really small and compact, but it's able to do everything it needs to do. It has a great match loader as well as an intake. They have a really smart design. I think their flywheel can go up, and then it serves as a intake. So they don't have a separate mechanism for the flywheel and the intake. It's just kind of combined. Really smart from them. 7 seconds left. I don't think Beamer Club's going to go for the hang. But their alliance partner, 9623S, does. And wow, at the last second, 15545G and 415J get hanged as well. That was crazy. All right, qualification number 35. That was an exciting number 34. All right, qualification number 35. We got 65162A and 15545A on the red. In blue, we got 65162B and 86400C. We got teams from 65162 on either side of this one. Somebody ends up with bragging rights in about 1:45. All right, blue takes autonomous here, and now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, 65162B and 65162A, or that's C or A? That is A. Both on the blue offensive half. 65162A is raising up that flywheel, and they're ready to go. But see, their sister team 65162B wants to play some defense on them. On the other side of the field, we have a massive flywheel. Some of those shots are going straight into the 65162A intake. Looks like 86400C is done match loading. They might not be able to cross over the barrier there, but they're working with what they got. 65162B has a really nice intake there. They cover it in mesh in order to help them grab the tri-balls. It's really the small things that can make a difference for these robots. Something that I've seen today is something called frosted polycarb. It's where you take the polycarbonate like sheets and you sand them down a little bit, and it makes the smallest difference in terms of how smooth it is, but those small differences add up. 65162A and 65162B are still battling it out in that blue offensive half. It looks like 65162B may be getting the better of them though, because that blue goal is a little bit more full than the red. Looks like we got a robot hanging for the Blue Alliance here. 65162A going for the same thing on the other side. We got 10 seconds left. Plenty of time to get a successful hang. 65162B has spent that time scoring. So. Oh, unfortunately that hang for the Blue Alliance doesn't count. So 65162B I think took the better of that one between their sister teams. For qualification number 36, we got 98648A and 9447D for the red. And for the blue, we have 3796D and 1157B. 1157B, and remembering to turn on the robot, that's pretty important. Looks like we're almost ready to start this one.
Red, ready? Ready. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
Everyone's ready to go. We start off autonomous. I see a red tri-ball flying in. 37960. They got it in their sights. Let's see. And they get a tri-ball pushed over. Let's see. That zip tie is not touching the elevation bar though, but I don't think the tri-ball scored anyway, so pretty close to a win point for the Blue Alliance, but they're just missing out. Alright, so I think Blue takes autonomous here, and now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2. Gotta double check something. Alright, Blue takes autonomous, and now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts, 9447D. Looks like they're getting ready to match, so they're backing up into their corner, lining themselves up perfectly. On the other side, 37960. Someone in that tussle over there has lost a chain. 9447D looks like they found their angle, but 37960 is able to clear off the tri-balls that they were match loading. Pretty early in this match, not a whole lot of match loadings happened so far, but 37960 is making sure of that because they're playing crazy defense on that 9447D robot, leaving their alliance partner 1157B to collect the isolated tri-balls and score them. 37960 assists 1157B in the scoring using their intake to collect the tri-balls that 1157B wouldn't be able to go for. 947D recognizes that 37960 wasn't going for any sort of defense and uses that time to get a few more match loads out. They might be doing the same thing here. But 1157B does not want that to happen. I haven't really talked about the other Red Alliance robot too much in this match, and they've done a good job scoring whatever tri-balls are left on that side of the field, but 37960 is not making it easy for them. 37960 and their alliance partner did a great job of just taking all of the tri-balls from the red offensive half and moving them onto theirs. 9447D. I wasn't really paying attention to it too much, but they kind of snuck out and got a lot of match loads in. That's a massive clump that they're going to be able to push in. With 9 seconds left, if they're able to get this, they could secure this match. But their alliance partner looks like it might be in the way a little bit. Still a lot of points here for the Red Alliance, but oh, 37960 is also hanging up. Good for them. Qualification number 37's good to go. Alright, we start off Auton with a Beyblade in the corner, as well as a tri-ball successfully scored. They launch a rubber band into the middle of the field. And then deploy their... Interesting for this Blue Alliance robot. I'm not sure if they meant to do that. Alright, red takes autonomous, and now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control begins. 6178 scores a tri-ball. On the other side, we got 77240B going for match loads. Yeah, they have what I was talking about earlier, that frosted polycarb. It looks nice, as well as provides some practical benefits as well. Looks like we have a Blue Alliance robot tipped over in the corner. 77240B got a couple of match loads off, and now they're going to score them. It's now a 1v2 for the Blue Alliance, and so 77240B is going to have to do a great job of making up the deficit. Oh, let's see. They go to try to flip over their teammate. They might be able to get it. And they do. Great commodity. I can't say that word. It's a hard one. 77240B does a great job of flipping over their teammate. I love that launcher out of the Red Alliance there. Puts a lot of power into those tri-balls. 976178 has a blocker, but 77240B kind of sneaks out and gets a couple of shots off. Match loading in this game has been pretty isolated, but another defense has started to ramp up. 30 seconds left. Barriers are now protected. Let's see if anybody goes for a hang. That blue goal's looking pretty full, so the Red Alliance may have to find some clumps here to score. I see one that the Red Alliance is going for. With 15 seconds left, are they going to be able to get them in? 77240B going for a hang. It's a little bit loose, but they got it for sure. All right, 3 seconds left. 97671A gets one last try ball scored, but with that hang, it looks like Blue Alliance might have that one. We got 2 more matches before our lunch break. I know I'm hungry. I kind of just woke up and showed up here. I was a little bit late, but that's all right sometimes, right?
Blue, ready. Red, ready.
All right, looks like everyone's ready to go. Almost. 980D needs to connect the radio. Their robot's on. Program is running, and now we're going to start off Auton in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, we start off Auton. 980D deploys wings. Let's see what they got. They don't. I'm not sure if they physically crossed that, but they definitely crossed the plane. I'm not sure what the ref's going to say about that. On the other side, we got 98648C almost scoring a try ball, but let's see what our ref says here. My prediction is a blue Auton win. And that is correct. Blue takes autonomous here with no win point. Now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. 980D starting off this match, backing up. Not going for any sort of shooter, just kind of dropping the match loads in. On the other side, 77240F kind of doing the same thing. 980D recognizes no one's there to block him and gets a solid push in. 77240F has a huge clip of tri-balls there, and it looks like the Blue Alliance is starting to see that. They move out quick, and they're able to push them onto their own offensive half. All right, we got 980D backing up into their match load zone, doing the same thing they did earlier. On the other side, 77240F doing the same thing. We lost a wheel on a robot here. I believe 98648C is driving with 3 wheels. Sorry, they have 6 wheels in total, so now they're on 5. 980D has spent this entire match going for some match loads and then scoring on them, and I think they're going to come back for it one more time. It's been a solid strategy for them, and it's filled up their goal really well. 77240F on the other side of things has a massive clump of tri-balls ready to be pushed in, and their alliance partner 1157A is kind of acting as a shield against 980D so their alliance partner can push those tri-balls in. 25 seconds left. Everyone's able to hang unopposed. 980D crosses that middle barrier, scores a tri-ball on the other side, 1157A. Slowly but surely, they're going for it. Let's see if they got it. Almost got it, and they are able to score most of those tri-balls there. 5 seconds left, 980D gets the last push. Kind of cementing their full goal for them. Alright, taking a look at qual number 39, our last match before the lunch break here. 9880C and 3796H are on the Red Alliance. And on the Blue Alliance, we have 1157D and 9447P. Alright, everybody's ready on the screen. Are they ready to go? Alright, we're going to start off autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Auton starts. We got a blue tri-ball scored. 3796H. Ooh. Let's see what they got. I think they may have messed up slightly on their autonomous lineup, but see. Auton ends, and I don't think 3796H got the Auton that they wanted to in that one. Blue takes autonomous here, and now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control begins. We got 947B in the corner. But 379C starts off the match loading. 9880C is playing that defense on 947B. They're not going for a pin. They're staying just outside the pitting area. 379CH gets a good batch of match loads, and now they're scoring them. They got a few more in hand, and let's see what they got. They back up onto the bar potentially. Not quite yet. On the other side, 1157D scores a couple of try balls for themselves. 379CH backing up again and shooting. Almost protected. 379CH and 9880C have spent this match. Match loading and scoring. Let's see if they finish it off with some elevation. 9880C. What are they going for? That might be a hanging mech that they have. I know 379CH has those pull-up bars that we've seen in quite a few robots today. All right, so it's going to be. All right, so we have red Auton and Windpoint here. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. No? Are we starting off driver? I lied. All right, red Auton and Windpoint, and now driver control for real in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, we start off driver control 8926W. Immediately getting a couple of match loads. 3796F not able to use their shooter, just kind of rolling those tri-balls in. 8926W not really playing any defense just yet on 3796F, and there we go, it begins. Looks like a strategy here for the Red Alliance is going to be having 415B solely focusing on scoring, while 8926W kind of transfers between scoring and playing defense. 3796F needs to get some match loads off here. I think that's what they're trying to go for, but the 415B robot is in that way. Isn't in their way. 8926W is getting pinned around by 98791C, but that does not stop 8926W. Something I hadn't noticed before on 8926W, they have 4 wings there. I did not know that. I don't think I've seen that before. So they can deploy wings from either side of the robot. A really smart design. All right, we got 3796F still unable to match load because of 415B, while 8926W is focused on match loading. 8926W switches over to the other side of the field, gets 1 match load down, and they score that. 415B is just camping that 3796F match load bar, and so 3796F is going to switch over. Same thing with 8926W, a lot of movement outside of the field. 3796F kind of copying 8926W's strategy here, and it's working pretty well for them as they're able to get some in with 15 seconds left. 8926W not moving. They got a funny video on their Cortex. I haven't seen that. I love that though. It says Das S Wigglebots. 3 seconds left. Ooh, they don't get the hang, but 3796F does. That was a very tight match. Great defense on a 415 to kind of hold them down and prevent the match loading for 3796F. Look at that qualification number 41. We got 3796E, 98791A on the red. On for blue, we got 15545A and 15545E. Another little matchup of sister team synergy here. Both of these teams are from Pickens on the Blue Alliance. Everybody looks ready to go, and we're going to start off qualification number 41. We got Auton starting. 15545E gets a tri-ball. Same thing with their sister team, 15545A. 3796E. I think their Auton's not doing what they wanted here. Looks like a victory for the Blue Alliance. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control has started, so 3796E backs up onto their match load bar, starts the match loading process. 98791A is playing pretty good defense on the Blue Alliance, but they are not getting touched by it. All right, on the other side we have 15545A not playing defense quite yet, but they're just going for some scores. 3796E clearing down the lane near that blue elevation bar, fighting against a 15545 robot. 3796E seems to be taking the better of that little altercation there, and ended with more tri-balls in their offensive half. 15545A having the same sort of struggle with the other Red Alliance robot, and they're able to back away and score. Good driving on a 15545A. Double zoning from the Red Alliance. Blue might be taking advantage of that. It looks like they wanted to de-score, but they couldn't get it off. We got 40 seconds left. 3796E wants to play defense. They get that defense too. So far, this strategy for the Red Alliance is working out really well. 3796E is blocking that match load bar. Elevation bars are protected now, so 3796E might be going for a hang soon. Red Alliance is double zoning, but no de-scoring has happened yet in this match. 3796E crosses over, trying to play some defense on the other robot. No, they're actually going for match loads. Let's see, we got 10 seconds left. If they don't push these over, it'll be points for the other alliance, and they do successfully push them over. 3 seconds left. Are they going to get the hang? 1 second. Ooh. Maybe a second or two more, and they had that hang down. Qualification number 42 on the Blue Alliance, we have 98648D and 97671B. On the Red Alliance, we have 15545B, the Beamer Club, and 37968. 37968 has that Auton tool they used to line up. They gotta get that precision. Something that a lot of robots use. They use tools to line up their robots so make sure it starts in the exact same spot every time. Just waiting on a couple of robots to plug in, get their radios connected. All right, everybody looks ready. We're going to start off autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Looks like 98648D almost didn't start the match, but they got that user program started at the last second, so they look good to go. 379 stay scoring a try ball. Looks like they push one over. And it could be a win point for them as well. All right, that's a red win and a win point. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts 37968, backs up, raises that flywheel. And they're good to go for these match loads. Their alliance partner, Beamer Club, is playing some defense on 98648D and using their wings to score. Beamer Club doing a great job to recognize where wow, that's a great push from 37968 to get the try balls over to the other side of the field. Beamer Club did a great job earlier of recognizing how to use their wings effectively. Ooh, a little bit of a push onto one of the Blue Alliance robots. 37968's recognizing those 4 try balls in the lane, and they get them. 37968 might have beached themselves. 15545B is going to help them out, though, I think. Let's see, this is leaving the Blue Alliance unopposed in scoring. Beamer Club decides to not worry about their beach teammate and goes to instead focus on scoring. 35 seconds left in this one. Let's see what they got in them. 97671B is running out of try balls on their side of the field, so they're going to have to find some on the red offensive half. We got about 20 seconds left. Haven't seen too much scoring in the last 45 seconds of this match, but that could change. I know Beamer Club has that hang. Let's see if they put it to use. 379, they say doing everything they can to get out, but it is of no use. Four seconds left. Do they get it? They're going up. Ooh. I think if they had like a half a second more, they would be out of the ground there, but that's a good match out of everybody on that one. All right, they started off qualification 43 without me, but that's all right. We got 65162C and 415M on opposite alliances. Looks like we got a red tri-ball scored for both goals. One blue tri-ball scored in the goal. And we're going to have red taking autonomous, and we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, we start off driver control. 65162C starts off by scoring some of the tri-balls that were almost scored in autonomous. They back up, deploy their bars, and they're ready to mash load. On the other side, 415M looks to be doing the same thing, but looks like it hasn't started just yet for 415M. 651, 62C already done with mash loading with 1 minute and 23 seconds left. What a strategy from them. They mash loaded really quick. Ends up on the right side of the field, and they use that mash load bar funnel to score. We got 1 minute and 10 seconds left, and that blue goal is already packed. Looks like 651, 62C is going to spend the rest of this match going for the try balls on the red offensive half and moving them over to theirs, while their alliance partner plays some defense on 415M as they try to mash load. We got 52 seconds left. A little bit of pinning out of 651, 62C, but they get out of it. 415M using that. You know, that's actually really cool for 415M. I wanted to mention this earlier. They have a tank drive with suspension. Something I haven't ever seen before. I'm glad they figured that out because it is a joy to watch it compete. 65162C. I mean, that is a smooth moving robot. They have like 3 try balls in their opponent's offensive half, and they are getting all of them out. I don't know how many more 65162C can fit into that goal. They've almost maximized how many they can put in there. Looks like the Red Alliance is going for a hang, but ooh, good strategy from them to pour that blocker to help them with the momentum in the hang. 65162C kind of finishes off this match with the hang, and that is, I think, the most full goal I've seen today for the Blue Alliance. All right, qualification number 44 on red. We got 65162A and 15545G. On blue, we have 86400T and 1157A. All right, we're getting everybody ready in this one. Let's see, we got 1157A and 86400T on the blue. 86400T has those license plate holders I really like. I saw them come out earlier. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Just waiting on a radio to link up for one of the Red Alliance robots. All right, looks like everybody's connected. Everybody's good to go. We're going to start off autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Auton starts. We end up with a red tri-ball scored on both sides of the field. Same thing with potentially a blue. We got one scored for sure. Another blue tri-ball may be scored. This could be a win point for the Red Alliance. All right, red win point. Let's see who wins autonomous here. It is possible for both teams to get win points. You don't just have to win autonomous to get the win point. All right, red wins autonomous, and now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts 15545G. I haven't seen them use their shooters today. They're just dropping on the tri-balls. Seems like it's working for them, though, as they've got a good push lined up for them. On the other side of that, though, 86400T is ready to play some defense. Something I've seen today out of the 1157 robots is they just kind of focus on scoring. No one really plays defense on them or anything. They're focused on the scoring there, and that's what's happening at 1157A. 65162A is using their deployable flywheel to play some defense on 86400T. 86400T got flipped earlier by this, and let's see if they can avoid it this time. On the other side, we have 15545G using their intake to score whatever tri-balls are on their side of the field, while 1157A is doing the same thing without the intake. They just have a little bar that they use. A little bit of metal falling off one of these robots. It's not as bad as earlier when we had a bunch of metal on the field. All right, we got 37 seconds left. Looks like Greg's Legs is going for a few more match loads. Red goal is more full than the blue as of now, but looks like the Blue Alliance wants to change that with some match loads. 86400T decides to not use the shooter because of the defense. Gotta make sure that you're touching that match load bar, otherwise you can get a violation. Our refs do keep track of that. 15545G. I'm not sure what they're doing. They may not be able to move, or maybe they're just waiting on hanging. We got 3 seconds left. Do we get a hang from anybody? We get a couple last second points from the Red Alliance, but no hangs. All right, cue number 45. All right, cue number 45, 1157C and 77240B on the Red Alliance. Play against 9623S and 1157D on the blue. Just a little discussion here from our ref. You can't inflate your pneumatics tank while you're on the field. You have to do it before you place your bot on the field. All right, everybody looks good to go. Almost. We got the goggles coming on. Everybody's safe and protected. And now we're going to start off this match in 3, 2, 1, and go. Auton starts. We got one red tri-ball scored by 1157C. 9623S going for, let's see, they got one definitely. And they go for 2 more and get them as well. Now I will say this could be a win point for 77240B. Red takes win point, and blue wins autonomous. That was a great auton out of 9623S. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, driver control starts. 9623S backs up into their match load bar. And there they go. They're match loading right from the start, but 77240B is in the way. On the other side, we got a little bit of a battle between 1157D and 1157C. And 9623S, I didn't even notice this. They're just tipped over, but they might be able to. They're going for it. Let's see if they can rectify it. Anyway, 77240B on the other side of things is backing up onto their match load bar. And now that they've tipped over their enemies, they've kind of eliminated any shot of defense. And so now they are match loading unopposed. I was going to mention this earlier. 9623S is a very tiny robot. And it's very maneuverable, but it kind of leaves them vulnerable to being tipped. Looks like 1157D knows that they need to rectify the tip on 9623S, and they're trying to make that happen. Despite the 1v2 here, the Red Alliance hasn't scored too many, so this could be a comeback if the Blue Alliance is able to get back into the scoring mentality. All right, we got about 32 seconds left. Huge wow, that's a very smart play from 1157C. They recognize the double zoning, and now that blue goal has absolutely nothing in it. Red Alliance also double zoning, but 1157D isn't doing anything with it just yet. We got 10 seconds left. 77240B getting a push. With 5 seconds left, do they want the hang? They have their mechanism deployed. They go for that, and they are up. All right, qualification number 46. We got 1157B and 98791D on the red. Everybody's getting ready here. For blue, we have 9880D and 88458A. We have a total of 78 qualification matches today, so we're on a pretty good schedule so far. Everyone's ready. We're going to begin Auton 1157B. Let's see what they got. Tri-ball almost scored. They're turning. 8 seconds left. And it looks like they might not be able to score that red tri-ball, but 9880D does get a couple of tri-balls pushed into their offensive half. giving them the Auton victory.
3, 2, 1.
All right, driver control begins. We got 1157B finishing off the tri-ball. They were unable to score an autonomous, while 98791D drops tri-balls onto their robot. 98791D using those match loads to their advantage, and they get a pretty big push into their offensive half. 9880D going for the same strategy on the other side. It looks like they have some sort of puncher, but they are not electing to use it. And as of right now, that seems to be working for them, is their goal is a little bit more full than the Red Alliance goal. A little warning from our ref on 98791D. You cannot be putting motion into the tri-balls. You kind of just have to place them on your robot. So you can't be like gently tossing them in. But 98791D has a lot of tri-balls ready for them to score, but the Blue Alliance is in the way of that. That clump of tri-balls could be the game changer here, as if the Red Alliance is able to score them, it could kind of boost them into the lead. $11.57B has spent this time trying to find what tri-balls are loose and ready for them to push in. We got 20 seconds left in this match, and I don't know who has the lead. This is very close. If anybody has like a hanging mechanism here, that could kind of influence who wins this. 9880D. They got 10 seconds left. They gotta push them over to the other side. And yes, they do, and that's points for them. They get them pushed onto their offensive half and then into their goal. And I think that gave them the win there. Blue Alliance kind of took that win in the last 10 seconds of the match. In qualification number 47, we almost got everybody ready. 86400C and 97671C on the red against 9880C and 98791B on the blue. Just waiting on one controller to be plugged in. We're all ready to go. Everyone's ready to go. We're going to start off Auton in 3, 2, 1, and go. Auton starts. We have one red tri-ball scored. Let's see what our assistant ref says on the blue. Does not look like it's scored, and as Auton dies out, I think this is going to be a red Auton victory. Red takes autonomous, and now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. We have 9879 going to be finishing off that tri-ball, backing up onto their match load bar. On the other side, we have the elevated flywheel of the Red Alliance. They're doing a great job of aiming that. I know in previous matches they were kind of saying tri-balls all over the place, but they refined that. 9879 on the other side of the field doing the same thing. A lot of flywheels in this match. One problem of using the flywheels can be that you're not super accurate. The punchers are usually the most accurate type of tri-ball launching mechanism. But I think 86400C did a great job of kind of offsetting that accuracy from the flywheel with good precision on their placement of the tri-balls. 50 seconds left. A little bit of scoring out of the Red Alliance, not too much. On the other side, 9880C and 86400C are battling it out. I see some loose parts on the field. 9880C breaks away from the defense from 86400C and is able to get those tri-balls into their goal. A lot of tri-balls just showed up on that red offensive half. 9880C doesn't want that to happen. I can see them lining up. They want those on their side of the field. 20 seconds left. Hangs are protected. Looks like the Red Alliance is going to go for one. Let's see what they got. They're going up. Going up. Ooh, they got a bar hanging on the bottom of the robot. I don't think they're hanging up. That is so sad. And as this match dies down, I think we got a unsuccessful hang and pretty even goals. All right, call number 48. We got 9447D and 15545C on the red, on 3796H and 415J on the blue. Is everybody ready to go?
Well, we have to wait for radio.
All right, everybody's ready, linked up. We're going to start off autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Auton starts. We got a blue tri-ball barely missing, but a red tri-ball definitely making its way in on both goals. 3796H, they wanted that tri-ball, but they were unable to get it. Mr. Bennett's face comes up as they score that tri-ball. They might not have scored that. It might be touching the robot. We'll see what our ref says. All right, red takes autonomous here. Now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, 3796H is backed up into their mash load zone. Their launcher isn't going super far, and 9447D is taking advantage of that. They're taking the tri-balls that are on their side of the field and scoring them. 15545C. They got a flywheel, and those are ending up on the correct offensive half for them. 3796H does get a bunch of mash loads off, but really hasn't played out to their advantage quite yet. They had a couple of good pushes, and now 3796H has a couple of tri-balls left to score on their side of the field. Once they get those in, it's going to be over to the red offensive half for them. Looks like that's what they're going for. They make it over, and 3796H is now recognizing that they need to push over those tri-balls onto their blue offensive half. 415J is doing a great job of holding up 15545C. 15545C is kind of switching how they place the tri-balls. So they're going for a higher arc in order to avoid the 415J robot. 3796H gets a few more pushed, and now they're on their side of the field. Throughout this match, I haven't really talked about 947D, but they've spent this match scoring. They've been able to locate the loose tri-balls and use their intake to push them into their goal, but it still looks like the Blue Alliance has the better of them on this one. With 10 seconds left, I see that pull-up bar from 415J. Are they going to use it? Yes, they do. 3796H has the option of hanging in multiple ways, but by doing that, they might interrupt their teammates' hang. 415J is successfully hanging there, and 3796H almost got it as well. All right, qualification number 49. Sorry, guys. Blue and red are both ready. We're going to start off autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Auton starts. 2010A removes the tri-ball from the corner, goes to push over. And they do. So 2010A is setting themselves up for a win point here. 77240G scored a blue tri-ball.
Are they touching that tri-ball?
And the Red Alliance is not scoring the tri-ball that they touch. Sorry, it's not touching the tri-ball they scored. 2010A and the Red Alliance barely miss out on a win point there. Red Alliance starts off with an Auton bonus, and now 2010A is starting off by mash loading in the corner. 77240G on the other side has a shooter though, and it's doing a much better job than 2010A on getting tri-balls in their offensive zone. Not a whole lot of defense in this match. Everybody's kind of focused on scoring. All right, 77240G has ran out of mash loads, and there are a lot of tri-balls left for them to score on the other side of the field. I see a loose battery out of one of these Red Alliance robots. Hopefully that does not get disconnected. 2010A, despite not having a shooter, is doing a great job of filling up that goal, and 97671A is trying to counter that. Looks like the Blue Alliance's job needs to be pushing in these tri-balls that are on their side of the field, but it's not happening quite just yet for for the Blue Alliance. 2010A though, that's been their focus, and they've done a great job on it. One thing I just saw, 2010A doesn't use lock dominate, so their bot can just drift around. Something that's a lot harder to control, but 2010A they flow. They do a great job of controlling that. We do have a disconnected battery from a Red Alliance robot, but looks like their Alliance partner 2010A is doing a great job of making up for it. We got about 19 seconds left. 2010A has a few more match loads, but they're going to go for the hang instead. They try once, they're trying again, and they are in the air. Maybe 77240G is going to go for a similar thing. They got 5 seconds left to go for it. With 3 seconds left, they get a couple more try balls pushed in. Both goals are even here. I don't know who got that. Very good match. Unfortunately, we don't have many robots here on Q50. If Q50 could please get on the field.
Wait. Didn't you want to launch? You have to be on that side of the camp. But we're going to start like this because our autonomous is pretty good. We'll switch sides.
A lot of teams here have people recording on the sides or tripod set up, and I'm really happy to see that because watching your matches can make a lot of your future matches work out better. A lot of this game comes down to driver control and driver decision making, and so watching old matches can be a big help in figuring out how to locate clumps of tri balls and how to play proper defense in the future. Something I'm excited for in elims is seeing some of the faster bots play defense on each other. It really turns into a battle of trying to back themselves up onto the match load bar. And so with those faster robots, it's really entertaining to watch. Everybody's setting up here for call number 50. Maybe some size questions on 98648B. Could be slightly too tall. Just as a reminder to everybody, you can't start out of the 18x18 plane, but we're whipping out the measuring tool. We're going to see if that's the case for 98648B. Let's see what our ref says. And they are good.
Blue, ready.
Red, ready. Auto, 3.
Are y'all ready? All right. 3, 1, go.
All right, Auton starts. We got a red tri-ball scored. Ooh, I think that's 2 red tri-balls scored. Wow, this is a great Auton from 947G. It's almost like someone's driving that thing where it has so much precision. That was beautiful from 947G. Ending up with 4 tri-balls in their goal. All right, despite that great Auton from 947G, this is a draw. It's a draw. All right, looks like a draw. Now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control. Red takes autonomous and blue takes win point. Now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts 3 for 9 16. See there, this way is defense. This time we're going to be on the other side. 9 4 7 8. Right with the flywheel. All the way 5 10. The other side of the field. You see 2 sidewalls. They're able to push it in. So 3 7 9 16 is both just on the sidewalls. Pushing up there. Well, 9 4 4 7 8 is doing that.
Watch the bowlers. Kevin, quick, drive across.
You guys are waiting for running until after Alcon? What? Are you guys not running yet at Alcon? No. Okay. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
got it in there. That's all I care about. It was so close though. That was closer than normal.
There's so many over there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened?
Stuck on our wheel.
Uh-oh.
We can't move it. Bring it back to the
food, you can be camping.
No, he can be carrying it.
I just don't.
There's only one big robot here, so I think we're good. Yeah, there's one big robot here. Only one big robot
Guys, this camera can hear everything you say about it. Go put the camera on the other side. You say a lot of stuff.
This is not gonna make it hard.
sidebar.
Oh yeah. Okay. Red takes auto and win point.
Nice win.
Will, come here. Will, come here. Manual.
Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control contact 15545 Hold the dash level. Forward 22 is the lane. 27968. See, they got the up and coming out. 6 and 1 They're pushing it up. It's a 1v2 with 30 seconds left. 37968. 4112. Each to get there.
30 seconds. Elementary ready for touchdown.
Say what? Let's get that. Time to the stage is ready. Elevation to the 37968 to go for it.
That violation. violation.
Wow, that's the last thing that we got.
That's Yes, it did. It did. Yes.
Yep. Oh yeah, safety class.
It's important. Safety squints.
Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go.
On our start, we are red drywall and blue drywall forward. Let's see if there's another blue drywall forward as well. 3, 2, 1, maybe you can
Red gets win point and
All right, 3 seconds left. We have one elevated robot and a fairly full blue goal.
Open it, yeah.
Red, you guys ready?
All right, everyone's ready here. Gonna wait for some radios to connect, maybe a controller.
Ready?
All right, everyone's plugged in, ready to go. And now we're gonna start off autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, Auton starts. We have some pretty good Autons on both sides here. 962BB getting a couple pushed across and scored. While 9447G is doing the same thing. All right, Blue takes autonomous and the win point here. And now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. 9623D and 9447G both start off with match loading. 415N has the ability to play some defense, and they are doing exactly that. Looks like we're going to have a break on the match loading here, and everyone's going to go try to score now. 9447G is getting the upper hand with 415N and scoring. 9623D is crossing over to the other side, and I know they want to score some here, and they have a pretty big group of tri-balls that 9447G just stole from them. Great awareness out of 9447G. They saw. Thanks.
Can you get Neowak?
All right, 45 seconds left. The match is looking a little bit more even. 9623D is doing a great job of filling up that goal, but they need to pull out some elevation or something here if they want to win this one. 947G started off with a really great strategy. I don't know if anybody noticed that. There was a huge clump that 9623D wanted, but 9447G went for it and prevented them from scoring any points. All right, 415N's going up. With 15 seconds left, I think they'll be able to stick it. Nine four four seven G. Let's see. Are they going to go for the hang? They are not. And 97671B isn't able to get it either.
That was a good match, yeah. You have to go have fun. That's work.
ready, we start off hot mode. 3, 2. That's important. So we start now with 3, 2, 1, and go. Clock on begin. We have 2 rim try ball scores. And the blue. 7 seconds left. We're going again. Wow. 3 goals. Got to force it in. Maybe start on red here.
5 seconds. Yep, they have 5 seconds to get out of the red.
9 4 7 is 5 seconds. So otherwise we won't be able to find us. Blue does have off target. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Alright, driver control start. Driver control is successfully in. On the table. Wow, that is very effective. Really sets it right back down. Using levels back, maybe it also can be 1, 5, 5, 4, 5, 3, 7, 6, 4, 0. Sorry, 9 4, 7, 8.
driver controls on the start in 3, 2, 1, and go. Seconds left. Elevation is protected, and now it looks like the 9447B and 1157D are kind of taking the lead in this one. We got 9 quals left after this, and then we have our elims. So our last couple matches can make a pretty big difference on who gets that first pick in a line selection. All right, this match ends blue with a pretty solidly full goal. All right, qualification number 69. 37960 and 962.
Mine's dead. The charger is in one tank.
Safety passes.
In 3, 2, 1, and go. I'll talk to Joe through some guys. I'm going to get one out in the corner for 2. Why don't you do the same thing on the other side? These teams are ready to go to my points here. I think we can get potentially both alliances here. Wow, amazing offense from all of these teams. Those teams get a win point, and Red wins the autonomous. We start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control first, see back up. We're trying to get back to the box. There we go. 962PD, their alliance partner, is ready to receive this last one. It looks like 932 and 52 moves and scoring on the goal. Trying to get one of them for 25.
Right take auto.
We take also win point.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, right auto and win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we got the big hunk of steel with the smiley face, 98791B. They're ready to launch, and that's exactly what they're doing. On the other side, 88458A is doing the same thing, but you know the tank tread Fear 15N is in the way. Still match loading. 98791B is launching tri-balls onto their side of the field, and wow, that was pretty cool. I just watched a tri-ball hit another tri-ball, and then it went in. Nine 98791B can't really cross underneath the barrier, so they're gonna have to play this match on their side of the field. All right, 45 seconds here. Not too much going on so far, but 9879 with their match loads from earlier is still having the lead here with 415M. 9879 doesn't have too much to do on their side. Pushing around that Red Alliance robot. 415M has that trank tread. They're going to go for elevation here. I really hope they get it because that is a really, really neat design. They got 10 seconds left. They're going up. A couple of tri-balls in the way. Ooh, and maybe not. We got 4 seconds left here. Oh, I think that tri-ball is not touching, so 415M is in the air. All right, qual number 75. We got 15545A and 9623S. Up against 97671C and 98648C. Just a few more qualifications here until we are finally through with them. Like 6 more qualifications, I believe. We have 78.
Three, two, one, go.
Autonomous starts. We got a blue tri-ball scored and a red. 9623S touches the elevation bar and maybe gets the win point. All right, red takes win point. And red wins autonomous. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, driver control starts. 15455A starts off. Oh, taking out the monitor there. I'm surprised that monitor is not cracked. Those are some pretty hard hits. 9623S not tipping over, but maybe tipping over our tech in this match. 9623S lifts up that flywheel, and now they're aiming in the right direction. This is what I want to see from them. 15545A has those wings out, taking the match loads from 9623S and converting them into points in that goal. Really good teamwork out of the Red Alliance. They've done a great job of kind of passing tri-balls onto each other and passing each other into the goal. We got 50 seconds left. Looks like blue hasn't gone for match loads in this match at all. But there's a few more tri-balls left for blue to score, but I think 9623S wants them. 9623S is grabbing those tri-balls and depositing them over on the red offensive half. 30 seconds left. Elevation is protected. I know 9623S has that hang, and 98648C does as well. I want to see at least one robot hanging up by the end of this one, and I think 9623S is going to make me happy. 13 seconds left. Are they going to go for it? Ooh. They try to grab on, but they're slipping off, barely. And with 3 seconds left, they are successfully in the air. What a match out of both of these alliances.
Okay. Hold on. Now I keep scoop.
I accidentally broke our tripod here. That's tough. All right, qual number 73. Red takes Auton, and blue gets win point. We're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. We got driver control starting, 9447G immediately going for match loads. On the other side, 415J wants the same thing. Let's see what their alliance partners can do with these match loads. So far, 1157B isn't trying to score them, just playing defense on the Blue Alliance. 65162B has those wings out, and I think if the 415J robot wasn't there, then they'd be doing a great job of scoring. 415J finishes off the mash loading and then takes all of the mash loads from 9447G and puts them back into their offensive half. So great work from them. Got a minute left in this match. Blue goal's looking pretty full, but Red has a couple of good clusters. 415J spots one, and they're going to go try to push it over. The 1157B robot has the ability to score, so maybe they'll be on the lookout for some double zoning from the Blue Alliance and be able to take advantage of that. 30 seconds left. Elevation zones are protected. 1157 has a really cool arm that they can deploy in order to assist them in scoring tri-balls. 15 seconds left in this one. Looks like that Blue Alliance, despite not having one of their robots functioning at the end of the game, is going to be able to get the elevation, hopefully. Yeah, the blue robot is elevated. That is also a pretty high up elevation for them. All right, Q74, 98648A and 77240G on the red against 65162A and 77240B on blue. All right, autonomous begins. We got one red tri-ball scored. 77240B trying to get that win point. They push one over. Remove a tri-ball from their corner, but did their alliance partner score the blue tri-ball that they need for a win point? All right, blue gets autonomous win point and auton bonus. We're going to start driver control here in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. 77240G immediately lifts up the shooter and starts. And wow, they are blocked across the field by 77240B. On the other side, 65162A is doing the same thing, lifting up their shooter, launching flywheel shots into their offensive half. Quite a few tri-balls coming out from that 65162A robot. 77240G finding a tri-ball that they want and putting it into their goal. Red Alliance needs to do a little bit more scoring in order to get a win here. 77240G has the shooter raised. 77240B, their sister team on the other end, kind of stuck, but before they got stuck, they were doing a great job of scoring. Blue Alliance is double zoning, but I don't think that's going to hurt them as none of the Red Alliance robots can go underneath. 65162A, let's see what they got. 77240G pushes them around. And now 65162A is unable to score. Elevation posts are protected. No one's going for it quite yet, but we got 20 seconds of scoring still left. We got Banjo Man in the back playing some tunes for us. 77240B. Couple more last second shots. That's scoring them points. With 3 seconds left, no one's going to go for a hang, and they're going to end up with a couple of try balls scoring the blue offensive half. In the blue offensive half. Got bagged. Actually, yeah, dude, I was
The thing we started like 11 minutes behind, and now we're like 5. On the come up.
All right, everything looks ready. Everyone looks ready. We're going to start off autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, we got a red and blue tri-ball scored. Maybe another red, and yes, another red. 3796H wants that win point. Let's see if they can push that tri-ball over. And I think they successfully get it. Red gets both autonomous bonus and the win point. Now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Just a quick announcement to everybody. The second we are done with qual number 78, everybody needs to be ready for alliance selection. Also, do not bring your robot to alliance selection. Skills will be closing at the conclusion of qualification matches, so get your skills run in if you haven't just yet. I'm going to say that one more time. So, alliance selection is going to happen right after the last qual. And skills is going to close immediately after the last qual as well. And do not bring your robots to alliance selection. Regarding match number 75, though, it looks like that red goes pretty full. And we got 30 seconds left and red robots that can hang. I know Beamer Club has that very impressive hang as well. So with 23 seconds left, I want to see them go for it. What a push from 3796H, getting as many tri-balls as they can in these last few seconds. Looks like 415N is going to go for the elevation. And they are almost able to do so. And I'm pretty sure they're in the air, but let's see if that sticks in the next few seconds. Beamer Club, not off the ground. Wall number 76, we got 8926W and 15545G on red against 9447P and 65162C. This is going to be a pretty exciting match here. 8926W doing a great job. Let's see, we got 3 so far from them. They going for 4? No, they're going for 5. Woo! What a crisp ball talk from 8926W.
Blue gets the win point.
Blue does have a win point.
Okay, so they're 5 at federal stuff.
Red wins Auton, blue gets a win point, and now we're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts 65162C, not using their shooter. Maybe that's the right choice here, as their alliance partner is pretty much immediately tipped over. And they're able to save a great job from 65162C. 892 will be using their strategy that we've seen every time, clearing out their opponent's offensive half, and now they're going for match loads. 8926W does a great job of recognizing when the space is available for them. 65162C not using the shooter once more. I think they're trying to play a similar strategy to the 8926W. And wow, with a minute left in this match, it feels a lot closer than it really is on the field. 15545G. Let's see, they scored one. Going for a few more. There are not that many tri-balls left for the Red Alliance. 65162C needs some match loads. And now 65162C able to get a couple off. Their Alliance partner 9.47P. They need to start getting some scoring in here as well. 65162C switches over one more time. Don't use their shooter, get a few more scored. 8926W on the other end doing the same thing, scoring off the thing they've done all day today. Finding the opening and then getting tri-balls in the goal. 14 seconds left. 65162C needs to elevate. 8926W might not be going for it just yet. 65162C is up. 8926W with 5 seconds left. And they are not able to get it. All right, queue number 779447A9880C on red against 9880B and 9447D. This is like the ultimate sister team showdown. We got one team from 947 on both and one team from 9880 on both. I used to love playing in these type of matches because you don't always have bragging rights over them until the next comp. Great delegator. All right, we got blue taking autonomous here.
And that red one isn't scored.
Are those two green ones scored?
The tri-ball gets a goal for each.
We have two blue tri-balls, two green for red.
Yeah, so these two though should count for offensive zone points.
Correct. So we have 1, 2, 3 for blue, and then we have 1, 2, 3, and then we have that one extra one for red.
This should count for us.
That was wonderful. All right. I think Auton's sorted out here, so we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, driver control starts 9880C. I think they want match loads, but they're not doing it quite yet. 9880B does, though. Wow, 9447A completely dunked on them there. Not a whole lot of match loading just yet. 9880C is trying to change that, but a lot of their shots don't really end up on the correct offensive half. All right, we got a pretty big push on a 9880C. Maybe I was wrong about their match loading strategy because they have a lot of tri-balls ready for them to score, and that is exactly what they do. 9880B elects not to use their shooter is instead placing down tri-balls. I'm interested to see how the season evolves with teams that have blockers. Is the strategy just going to be to place tri-balls on the robot, or maybe like 2 shooting mechanisms? Really interested to see how that evolves. I'm sure someone at Worlds will have a creative solution to it. 9880C doing the same thing. Used their shooter for a bit, and now they're just dropping him onto the robot. Maybe 9880B waited a little too long to get that push because the Red Alliance robot scored quite a few off that. 9880B still has a lot of tri-balls in its grasp. Let's see what they got. That blue goal's looking pretty full now. 9880C, 10 seconds left. They're looking to elevate. 947D has to be careful not to touch them while they attempt to do so. 947A spent these last few seconds trying to get some last second tri-balls, and I think that may have paid off for them. What a match. All right, Qual 78, our last Qual. We got 86400T and 86400A against 415B and 3796A. For the last time in qualifications, Auton's going to start in 3, 2, 1, and go. Just a reminder, make sure everybody's ready for alliance selection right after this, all right? Also, no robots in alliance selection, and skills will be ending after this match. As for Auton, 3796A may be getting a win point with 415B.
Blue gets win point and win.
All right, they win autonomous and get the win point now. So we're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. Blue starts off this match with a Auton bonus. 415B is doing a great job of blocking 86400T. Let's see what 3796A is up to. They got their flywheel going, 86400A in the way to block them. 3796A pretty consistent on these flywheel shots, but they need to rely on their teammates to kind of score them in, and that is exactly what 415B is doing. What a great effort from them. Wow, 3796A is really just pushing around this 86400A robot. 86400T, on the other hand, is spending their time getting all the tri-balls they can into their half of the field. 3796A had a little push and shove match between 86400A. Not a lot of scoring, just playing defense on each other. 3796A breaks out of it, and now they're going to try to score some tri-balls. Goals are pretty even now with that push from 86400T. We got about 49 seconds left. Still a lot of time to match load. Looks like the blue alliance may be out of match load, so it's going to be up to the red to get some off. But 415B is standing right where the match load zone would be and preventing them from doing so. 3796A, let's see what they got. They've got 2 more in. On the other side, 86400T is countering them and doing the exact same thing. A lot of tri-balls are stuck in the corners here. 3796A, let's see what they got. I keep saying that, I gotta switch it up. 10 seconds left, they go for the hang. They're not able to get the first attempt. They are on the second. 86400A on a higher elevation though. Goals are pretty full. Oh, 86400A comes right back down. 3796 then has the highest elevation. Alright, so gotta make sure everybody is ready for alliance selection. The second we score this match out, we're gonna print everything out, and alliance selection is gonna start immediately after that. Please do not bring your robots to alliance selection.
Alrighty, everybody, that was a nice last qualification match. So as soon as this match gets scored, we are going to start into the alliance selection portion, now that we have all of the teams ranked. So if we can get the teams to start making their way in here, we'll have the alliance selection papers laid out, and we ask the teams to not bring their robot to alliance selection, please. Please do not bring your robot to alliance selection. We don't have that much space. time for robot shopping is over. Now it is the time for robot choosing. No robots in alliance selection, please. Just humans, just people. Can we have 86400C, please? You need to send a representative to alliance selection. 86400. I'm good. Thank you. Can we have 97671C, please? And 88458A. Oh, good. We have it. All right. And can we have 97671B? No. Okay. You need to get to your paper that has your team name on it. So, no, you need to be at your paper, not looking now, okay? I need to keep, I can't keep, what's your team number?
I don't remember, but I know my name.
What's the team name? Alden, okay, thank you. We need to have all the teams at Alliance Selection. If a team does not show up to Alliance Selection, they cannot be eligible for Alliance Selection. I'm going to give it 30 more seconds, and then we're going to mark 2 teams ineligible. I'm giving it 30 seconds, and then we're going. I'll hand you the papers. I'll hand you the papers real quick. They have like 15 seconds. Yeah, go ahead and cut it. Here, just go grab the 2 papers and hand them to him. Yeah. All right. Go take care of that. All good to spiel for line selection. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get started on Alliance Selection. I know, I'm going to talk first. We're going to go ahead and get started with Alliance Selection here. For anyone who does not know or is new to VEX Robotics tournaments, Alliance Selection happens after the qualification matches. So, starting with our first team, they're going to go down the line. They're going to pick whoever they want to. And whoever they pick, they have the option to accept or decline. If they accept, then boom, they're in alliance together. If they decline, the person who goes and is choosing finds another team to pick again. However, when a team declines, they can no longer be picked. So, if you decline being picked by someone, you cannot be picked by anyone else. You have to do the picking only. So, be careful. Alright, Zach, are we ready? The other side. Okay.
All right, so while we've got everyone here, I just want to go over a couple of things that I've noticed throughout the day that I want to either introduce or retouch on. First of all, please do not bring your carts into the queuing area. Leave them outside, leave them right outside the doors. It is very, very crowded in our queuing area, so do not bring them in and do not bring them to the field as well. Also, do not bring your own receptacles for match loading. We have these lovely bag box things. Please use those for your match loads. It was specified in a Q&A about a month ago that no, you cannot bring your own match load receptacles to the field. Also, keep in mind that the microphone that we're using for stream audio is very sensitive, and it can and will pick up on anything that you say while you're at the field. So just keep that in mind when things get a little stressful and tense, that there is a hot mic and the stream will catch it. Also, two last little things. Please, 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 only the drive team members in the queuing area. So you're 3 drive team members and that is it. If you are a spectator and you want to take a video, you can please do so from behind the ropes. We have a lot of cables in the back. It's very crowded already. We don't want somebody tripping and falling and getting hurt, or even worse, unplugging something and setting us back by an hour because we got to put it back together. Also, and to our teams in Alliance selection that go through to the final elims tournament, your violations, I need everyone to listen very carefully. Your violations from qualifiers do carry over into elims. So if you're sitting on 2 SG11 violations and you get to the tournament and you break SG11 again, that will be an instant disqualification. So if you have a question about how many violations and of what type you have, please come talk to me after we get our alliances done and ready, and I'll be more than happy to give you that information. Also, a little birdie told me that there is an entire team with all 3 of their members celebrating a birthday at some point in the past week. Sarah's birthday, Peter Sam's birthday were in this past week, and today is Will's birthday. Of course, from the Wigglebots. So how about we give them our best rendition of Happy Birthday? On me, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday. All right. Happy birthday to all 3 of you. I'm going to pass the mic back over to Chris, and we are going to get started with Alliance selection.
All right. Happy birthday, Peter Sam. It's your birthday tomorrow? Congratulations. Happy birthday. Alrighty. In first place here, we have 3796E from JL Man. Who are you selecting? They pick Team 8926W. What do you say?
We graciously accept.
They accept. And go to them. Peter Sam, take your paper. Take your paper. Don't confuse me. I can't keep track of that many things at once. All right. 3796A, man-made. Who do you choose? They choose 3796F. 3796F. What do you say?
We graciously accept.
Awesome. Team 86400C, who do you select? They choose team 15545G. Team 15545G has declined. 86400C, time to pick again. They choose team 3796D. They also decline. Alright, we're not... Guys, cool it.
Respectful, please.
Please be respectful. They choose team 65162C. They decline. They choose not team 9880D. They have declined again. Yep. Alright, guys. They choose team 86400T. We're taking a trip right here. T, do y'all accept or decline? Okay. And they accept. You're going that way. Take your paper, go down with them. Alrighty. Moving on here, team 77240B. Who do you select? They choose team 9447A. Where are y'all at? What do you say?
We graciously accept.
Click it.
Go ahead and accept. And now it's official.
And they accept. Moving on here to one of these teams that did decline being chosen by another team. Team 15545G.
Okay, alright guys, I need a community opinion. Sippy, hollow toads.
They choose team 9447G. And they accept. Moving on to team 3796D. Nope, put that away.
Yes, that's exit.
Yep.
No, you can't have any sort of outside.
Pick. I have this thing. It's called a paper notebook. It works really well for 30 cents at Walmart. All right, they choose team 9623D. They declined. It's Clemson. There's always a spicy alliance selection.
Bye. Bye.
They choose 3796H. Down here.
We graciously accept.
Very nice. (65162C). They select 9623S. The Sippy Cups. I recognize you guys. They accept. 9880D. Who do you select? Big decisions here. They choose team 65162A. Right here. They decline.
No, they.
Nope. Yep, that was they hit decline. All right, they select team 4825A. They are down here. They accept.
Alright, we're halfway home.
Moving on to team 415N. Who do you select? They choose team 415M. What do you say? They accept. Alright. 65162A. Who do you select? They're right there. They choose team 2010A. They decline. Alright.
That's why we always have backup picks.
I like
Consult the list.
consult the paper.
That was smart. That was smart.
This guy gets it over here, guys. He's got a list, but not just one list. He's got two lists. This guy gets it. He's prepared. He knows what's going on. They choose team 415J. They decline. Alright, guys. Quiet down, please.
Be respectful, please.
Thank you. They choose team 65162B. What do you all say? They accept. All right, team 9623D out of West Ashley, all the way from Charleston. Who do you select? They choose team 77240G. Hey, I recognize that number. Yep. They accept. All right, good with them. We have 415J. Who do you select? No, he's ranked. He chooses team 15545B. The Beamer Club. They accept. And we've made our way on down to 2010A. Who do you select? They choose team 415B. They accept. Alright, guys, we have 3 alliances left. We are at 98648C. Who do y'all pick? They choose team 9447D. BOB. They accept. Take your paper, go with them.
2 to go, 2 to go.
Moving on, now we've got team 1157C. Put the phone away.
Yeah, you can't consult that.
Nope. Undo the last. Yeah, you can't just click accept. That's what the other person has to click.
Okay. 1157C, and who did you pick?
They choose team 9880B. They accept. Take your paper, go with them. Alright, go that way to the note with the line right there. The line right there. Alrighty, we have our last alliance. Team 86400A, the 8-bit dinos. It's going down the line. They will choose the last person to enter the elimination tournament. Alright, guys, quiet down. They choose team 98791D. They accept. That is it. Alden, how long are we giving him? How long are we giving him? Alright, everyone, we're going to start the elimination tournament here in about 5 minutes. Thank you to everybody who came. If you did not make it into the tournament, please do not leave. Please stay for awards. There is a very high chance that you got some awards, so please stay.
Wow, 415M launching some of these tri balls straight towards us. All right, we got 48258. I mean, they've done this all day. They got that blocker up. 415M cannot do much about it. What a smart strategy from 415M to recognize that double zoning. I'm sure they're going to be on the lookout for that. 25 seconds left. No one really going for elevation. 415N did get some D-scoring, but it wasn't really enough to affect the tide to this game. We got 15 seconds left. 48258 is going to go to elevate. Almost. They might not be able to. On the other side, 415N looks to be elevating. Same thing with 415M. I think 415M has definitely got it. Wow, maybe 48258 got that at the last second. I know for a fact 415M is up. 415N is not. Oh, there might be a tri-ball underneath 415M here, so maybe 0 robots elevated for the Blue Alliance. Looking at round of 16-3, we got 77240B and 9447A on the red. For blue, we need 2010A to connect to controller and 415B. All right, everything looks green on our screens, and we're going to start off autonomous. We're going to start autonomous. We're going to start off autonomous now. Everybody's ready. We're going to start in 3, 2, 1, and go. I didn't even realize over here on the Blue Alliance, these are both just single-member teams.
Is it bad?
When it comes to match loading, the Blue Alliance can't really rely on anybody to do it for them while they drive the robots. So I'm interested to see how they're going to do this. Auton ends. We got 1 blue tri-ball scored and 1 green in the red goal. Ooh, but the robot of 415B is touching. So red is going to take autonomous here. And we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. 2010A, let's see what they got. Are they going to go for match loads just yet? They are not. They're going to take that Blue Alliance tri-ball and score it in the red goal, scoring points for the Blue Alliance. Looks like 415B isn't trying to necessarily score here. They're trying to play some defense on 9447A, but 9447A has a really good design that can get them to avoid some of the defense. 2010A hasn't started the match loading just yet. They're trying to get all of those tri-balls onto their side of the field. Good awareness from 2010A, taking that Alliance tri-ball and putting it in the corner so no one can really access it. The corners in this match, the corners in this field are a lot harder to access. You'll need some sort of arm or something. 9447A is out of match loads, and a lot of those seem to have ended up into that Red Alliance goal. Let's see, 2010A. Not going for match loads just yet. I thought they were going to there, but I'm not sure it's in the books for them in this elim match. 415B needs to take the tri-balls that 2010A is passing onto them and give it to the goal. 2010A finds that gap and goes for match loads. Just one guy, but he's doing a great job. We got 19 seconds left. Can he score some of these? Looks like 77240B doesn't want them to. They're standing right in the middle of that funnel. 9447A going for elevation on the other side of things. 2010A also going for it. We got 2 robots trying to elevate. 2010A is up in the air. 9447A. Ooh, tips over at the last second.
That's a high elevation. Yeah.
All right, round of 16, number 4. We got 15545G and 9447G on the Red Alliance against 415J and 15545B on the Blue Alliance. All right. Oh. Wow, I just watched a tri-ball roll its way in. That was amazing. A lot of luck. All right, Greg's legs 15545G kind of counters with a pretty solid autonomous. All right, Auton is for red. Driver control begins. We're going to start off with 415J immediately going for match loads, and Greg's legs going to counter them. On the other side, 9447G is doing the same thing. They see the defense from 15545B, the Beamer Club, and they lift up their shooter. Great awareness from 947G. Looks like Greg's legs are doing a lot better on the defensive side. And they're not letting 415J score anything here. 415J seems to have found the gap, but no, Greg's legs is right back onto him. Beamer Club does have the really high elevation, so look out for that at the end of this one. 415J, let's see.
Make sure you're touching.
They have that bar in the back to help them cross the plane of the match load bar, but they might not have been touching in this case. Let's see what happens. 15545B, the Beamer Club. They want to go for match loads, but Greg's leg is doing a great job of simultaneously defending as well as scoring. All right, Beamer Club gives up on the shooting and is now just dropping as many tri-balls as they can. But Greg's leg sees that, swoops in, and now I don't think it's going to be any points gained for the Blue Alliance. Greg's legs might get a pinning call here. They got to back up. 9447G. Let's see what they got. Every single tri-ball on the red side of the field is now on the blue. And 9447G wants to finish off this match with some elevation. Same thing with Greg's legs, 15545G. 947G goes up. So does 415J. Two robots elevated, one from each alliance. Looking at round of 16, number 5. Our number 2 seed, 3796A and 3796F. I think I have some vague memories of being in a Clemson competition and going to, I think it was finals with 3796A and F, and 3796 did not win that one. On the Blue Alliance, we got 1157C and 9880B, which is our 2nd seed versus our 15th seed. I really like the design on 3796A's controller. It's I think it's hydro dipped. Really well done by whoever did that.
Yeah.
.3796A might be out of size. 3796A, you might be out of size. All right, just a reminder, you got to start within the 18 by 18. 3796A had a zip tie that was looking more like a 24 by 18. Yeah, it's not a VEX Robot. This is high school. All right, but that's going to be a quick fix for 3796A, so they're not going to have to pull their bot out in this one. All right, 3796A is going to get size checked. All right, our ref, Will Sheely, pulls it out. And they're in size. Hooray! Yeah, it looks like the zip ties were the issue for 3796A there. I think one thing that will never get old for me is I'm looking over at our field one and looking at those robots in the air. It's just so wonderful to see the little shadow beneath them. I love watching these robots elevate. All right, everybody's ready. We're going to start Auton in 3, 2, 1, and go. Auton begins 3796A. Ooh, not a great Auton for them just yet, but 3796F, let's see what they got. All right, as Auton dies down, looks like we have one blue tri-ball scored, and that's about it. All right, that's going to be a blue autonomous victory. They get that 8-point bonus going into driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. 3796F immediately going for match while 3796A on the other side of the field playing defense on 9880B. I think it's 9880B trying to play defense on 3796A, but that's not really how it's working out. Looks like we have a stationary robot in the middle of the field. 1157C isn't... Okay, now they're back, so they're moving again. 3796A unfortunately cannot move. Oh, and 3796A is back. A little bit of a disconnect for them, but 3796F has been doing a good job in their absence of scoring. Almost all the match loads for the Red Alliance have been used, and now it's just a matter of taking them and putting them into the goal. And they're just taking a look at the field here. It's looking like the Red Alliance may be doing a great job of that, as there's a couple of try balls on the red side, but 3796F now cleans them out. 3796A. Let's see, they get one more on the other side. 1157C doing the same exact thing. 1 and 2 more scored for the Blue Alliance by 1157C. We got 35 seconds left in the match. Let's see if any sort of elevation happens. 3796A maybe having another disconnect. No, they're good. 9880B wants to match up, but 3796A is getting in their way and doing a great job. We got 19 seconds left in this one. The 3796F is pushing around 1157C. Well, on the other side, 3796A is pushing around 9880B. Looks like the Red Alliance is pretty confident in their victory in this, and they're just trying to prevent scoring from the Blue Alliance. Looks like both of these spots are going to go for Hang. 3796F has struggled with it in the past. Let's see if they can get it this time. Ooh, at the last second, 3796F propels himself into the air. Almost double elevation from the Red Alliance. All right, round of 16, number 6. We got 65162C and 9623S, the Sippy Cups on the Red Alliance. For blue, we have 65162A and 65162B. It's a lot of 65162. What school are you? Oh, Bob Jones, yeah. Do you only take a bus here, or do you drive separately? Okay, so someone's going to be unhappy on that van ride back, huh? Just between y'all, who do you think's going to win this? All right, you gotta believe in yourself. They are. They are.
They're like, oh.
Oh, well, I don't know how to.
Can't yet. Don't do it yet. Yeah. For a minute.
1, go.
All right, we're going to start off autonomous 65162C, immediately scoring 1 by pushing it over. Ooh, 65162C. They did cross. It's going to be an auton win for blue. All right, because red crossed the middle line, it's going to be an automatic blue victory.
Yeah, I'll go check real quick.
All right, we're going to check for a disconnect real quick.
Yeah. Anything?
No, you're good, man. It's not you. Is this still on? All right, we're going to start driver control here. Unfortunately, 9623S will not be able to play out this match because their robot moved at the start of Auton. And the rules say that, wow, 65162C does not care that their teammate's not functioning. They are doing a great job of dominating throughout this match. All right, the other two 65162 robots not doing too much just yet. 65162A goes for a tri-ball, scores it. Same thing with 65162B. And our field fell apart, but that's all right. 9623S might be glad for that match, that net falling apart, because if it's match affecting, it is a replay, but it seems like 65162C does not need a net to score like crazy. 65162C gets another one. And another one. Looks like 65162A may be stuck on the middle barrier, and on the other side of things, 65162B going for some mash loads, and 65162C is there to counter. I think some of the pre-match predictions that these alliances had may have been accurate, as we got 25 seconds left in this match. Broken net for the Red Alliance, only one functioning robot, but 65162C does not care. 15 seconds left, 65162C. They go for the hang and use their wing to throw a tri-ball away. All right, as this match comes to a close, that was great. Great thinking from 65162C. Well, almost some good teamwork out of the B one here. Pushing 65162A almost to elevation. That would have been a good play. All right, round of 16, number 7. 86400C and 86400T are taking on 98648C and 9447D. Everybody's ready. Our third seed's about to take on our 14th. Auton begins. We got one red tri-ball scored. Almost a second, but 86400T. So Auton barely misses that. 5 seconds left. Doesn't look like anybody's moving, so if you ask me, this is a blue Auton win.
That would be.
Yeah, so red one.
All right, red takes autonomous here. Now we're going to start off driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. We start off driver control, 86400T using their shooter. I haven't seen a lot of that today, but I'm glad they're using it now. They have a lot of open room and some falling rubber bands on that.
That was after I
86400C playing some defense on 9447D. 9447D abandons those match loading efforts and moves on to trying to score underneath the elevation post. 86400T crosses the goal, crosses the middle barrier, crosses it again, and starts playing defense on the other Blue Alliance robot. 86400C temporarily mounts 9447D but gets right back off. A lot of some very intense defense from these teams. On the other side, 86400T, they're not using their shooter any longer. They're just dropping the tri-balls onto their robot, and it's doing really well for them as they're able to score.
red back off. There we go.
86400T does some more scoring, confirms some more tri-balls that were hanging on the edge. 55 seconds left. Match loading needs to happen for the Blue Alliance if they want to take this one back, but the Red Alliance continues with their match loading efforts, and they are doing a great job with them too. Taking those match loads, putting them onto their offensive zone, but Blue Alliance steals a couple of them and deposits them straight in. 9470 finds a gap. They've got a couple tri-balls coming in, but 86400T on the other end is holding down that blue elevation zone. 30 seconds left, though, so you can't get too close. 25 seconds left. Is anybody going to go for elevation? Wow, 94470 brings them back into this match. It looks like that blue goal may be more full than the red now. This match is going to come down to elevation, if you ask me. We got 10 seconds left. We have one red robot in the air. Blue needs to go for one if they want to keep up, but as this match ends, it's going to be one red robot in the air. All right, that's the end of round of 16. Now we're going on to our quarterfinals matches. I lied. One last round of 16. 3796D and 3796H on the red against 9623D and 77240G on blue. All right, we're going to start off autonomous. We got a blue tri-ball blocks a red tri-ball from coming in. That's going to compromise 3796D's Auton, but they still got a little bit more, and they score 2 into their goal. 3796H will push a couple more over. I think that's going to be a victory for 3796. We're just counting up Auton here. It looks pretty close. Let's see what they say. My initial prediction was red, but there are 2 tri-balls in that blue goal as well. All right, really close to Auton there. Red's going to take this by 1 point. And now we're going to start off driver control. Whoa, we got some objections. We got Zachary Lindler giving us some clarification. Very experienced ref. He was on the floor at Worlds. Ref the division as well. He knows what's up. He knows the rules. A lot of deliberation over this Auton score. All right, and Red does take this Auton by 1 point. Now we're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. 3796H immediately backing up, and 9623D is there with their blocker, ready. 77240G on the other end raises their shooter. And 3796 is not really worried about playing too much defense on the match loading. Ooh, some weird sounds coming out of one of these 3796 robots. I do see some loose chain on the field. So far, this blue goal is a lot more full than the red, but 3796H and D both have to come up here and get some match loads. 77240G going for some more match loads, kind of sealing the deal here. A lot of try balls coming into that blue goal now. I wonder whose missing chain that is in the middle of the field that could be affecting the performance of one of these robots. It looks like they're all driving straight, though, so that's always a good sign. 3796D scrambling to find some try balls on their side of the field, but everything is being moved over to the blue side. 3796H wants a match load, but they are dunked on by 9623D. What a blocker. Almost an unintentional hang out of 3796H. They're going to do a 180 and put some more try balls into their offensive zone. Barriers are protected now, so 3796H could hang and not be touched. Looks like 77240G gets a couple more in that blue goal. 3796D is spending the last few seconds of this match. They're trying to get more match loads, and that was a good string of match loads for them. Some of them almost ending up in the goal. We got 9 seconds left. There needs to be a hang from one of these teams. It looks like 3796D is going to go for it with 3 seconds left. 3796H might be going for a double hang, and wow, they're unable to do so. But 9623D got the hang at the last second as well. That is a crazy hang. .3796D is ricketing back and forth. The ruling is the way you score matches is that you have to score it when it comes to rest. And so that 3796D move on robot is not at rest. Oh, yeah, everybody in your driver stations, just back up. All of y'all back up, all of y'all right here. Let's back it up. Wow, that 3796 robot is still moving. What? Yeah, it's fine. Our diligent scorekeeper, Life Ruby, hard at work. All right, I'm excited to see what was the outcome of that one because 3796D, I think they've stopped moving now and they are in the air for sure. It was exactly, yeah, it was like a millimeter or two that was keeping them alive. All right, quarterfinal number 1. We got 37960 and 8926W, our number 1 seed against 9880D and 4825A. You can see the remnants of previous robot battles on the field. A couple of rubber bands, a couple of screws left behind. Couple of things to look out for. In the last match, 3796E and 892CW didn't go for much like of a shooting match though. They were kind of just dropping him. And that may have been because they expected to play 4825A in this match. 4825A has a massive blocker, which not many teams are able to get past. Maybe they are preparing for this one. All right, if this match doesn't start soon, the Red Alliance is going to have to call a timeout. All right. Everything looks ready to me. Let's see what our refs say. Everybody got glasses on, goggles? I see goggles on everybody. All right, just looking at the outside of the field here, it looks like kind of a split match noting strategy between 892CW and 3796C. They've split their tri-balls. All right, Autonomous begins. 4825A scores 1, 8926W. Let's see what they got. I think they also score 1. 4825A missing on 1. Not great autons from either of these teams, but 4825A may have had the upper hand. Seems like 3796C may be playing without pneumatics in this one because they filled up on the field, so they have to take all the air out. We'll see how that affects it. You ready to start driving? Blue took the autonomous bonus in that one. 4825A is pushing around 3796C. Neither team is going for match lows just yet, but 8926W is doing what they've done every match. Actually, no, they're not. They are not trying to remove tri-balls from their offensive zone. They are actually just playing defense on the blue robot. 8926W doesn't have many tri-balls to score, and they've lost some chain as well. I don't think 8926W has a functional intake anymore. 8926W without a chain for their intake, and 3796C doesn't have air. This is not an ideal match for the Red Alliance. So far, Blue is scoring more than the Red Alliance here, and 4825A is doing a great job of holding up 8926W from scoring. And wow, a 4825A ends up tipped over. 3796C finally gets off those match lows that they've been wanting to do all game. And now that it's a 1v2, it looks a lot better for the Red Alliance. 8926W playing defense on 9880D. And 3796C comes over to the other side of the field to help and score. Help with the scoring. 8926W has been relentless on 9880D. I mean, almost a pinning call. We got 12 seconds left. 8926W goes for the elevation. I think they got it. 3796C, what are they doing? 3796E almost touching the elevation bar. There might be some interesting discussions among the refs about some things that happened in this one. Huh. Potentially a pinning call, but we'll see. Also, some discussions on the drop. The what do you call it? 4825A tipping over, but I think that may come down to the fact that 4825A has a really high center of gravity. So in normal tussles, they might tip over a little bit easier. All right, our second quarterfinals match. 77240B and 94447A on the Red Alliance against 415J and 155. 45B. This is our fourth seed against our 12th. Everybody's looking pretty happy on the Red Alliance. How about the blue? Y'all look happy? They look happy. Autonomous begins. We end up with one blue tri-ball almost scored. 947A going for it. Looks like 2 or 3, and they are able to get all of them. Ooh, but they might be stuck on the net. Quick question on the rules. So, what's a debate here is, do you have 5 seconds to unentangle yourself from the net? Let's find out. I think my interpretation of the rules is that it's robot on robot. You have 5 seconds to try to get out of it, but the rule may be different for a net. A lot of niche rules in the VEX games, but they really keep the game going because a lot of things can happen that you don't expect. Nine 447A will not be able to play out this match because of that entanglement in Auton.
Okay.
All right. So who has Auton there?
They're being hit on this side, so blue.
All right, and blue takes autonomous here because of the wing going over the zone for 947A. Are we ready for driver control? In 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control begins. It's a 1v2 947A. Not only is entangled, but they're also entangled in a pretty rough spot where it could be a little bit harder for their teammate to score. 77240B has a really fast blocker that just pops up out of nowhere. I really like seeing that. The Beamer Club launching tri-balls. Same thing from 77240B. Looks like the Red Alliance robot isn't as effective with the match loading quite yet, but maybe they'll get that sorted out. They've decided to switch up the strategy and just drop them. Beamer Club, this entire time, is match loading without any opposition. There are a lot of tri-balls on the blue side of the field, and 415J is doing a great job of gathering them all. Wow, 77240B almost tips, but saves themselves. Quick thinking from that driver. That was really good. Beamer Club and 415J kind of pinning up against 77240G. 77240G finds a massive cluster of those tri-balls and is able to score a large amount of them, but with 35 seconds left in this match, goals are relatively even, but it's going to have to come down to some hangs, and we know that Beamer Club has one of the best hangs at this competition. 77240B going for some last second match. Those 15 seconds left in this match. Beamer Club is preparing themselves to elevate. With 10 seconds left, 77240B going for the other side. Can they get that last second pull up our elevation? And they are successful. 415J is also successful in elevation. All right. Quarterfinal number 3. 3796A and 3796F against 65162C and 9623S. This is going to be a really tough one for 3796A and F. 65162C has the most well-rehearsed and effective driver match loading that I've seen. 9623S, though, they seem kind of cursed this competition. They've had a lot of issues with disconnects as well as tipping over and other issues. My personal prediction is that the winner of this match, I think we're going to see go on to pretty far in this tournament. Currently, we're checking whether 3796A has experienced some disconnection issues earlier. It looks like they're having an issue where their program keeps booting them off. All right, this doesn't sound like a field issue. All right, everybody's connected. Everybody's good to go. I'm going to wait for our Will Sheely here to call when Auton is going to start. Oh, driver. We're going to score up Auton here. All right, Blue's going to take autonomous here. Not a great start for our number 2 seed Alliance, but driver's going to start in 3, 2, 1, and go. We start off driver control. 379 Seth is not using their shooter, and 65162C was not expecting that. He immediately pulled up their blocker and went to block. 37968 playing some defense on 9623S. 9623S, they've done a great job this tournament of being effective when they're able to function, but as I said earlier, their kryptonite is a variety of issues. 65162C gets a good bowl onto their goal. Not a whole lot of mash loading going on. It seems like a bit of a tug of war chase. Sorry, a frantic chase between 3796A and the other Blue Alliance robot. Not a lot of scoring going on from either of them. 3796A seems to just be focusing on locking up 9623S. As of right now, this red goal has nothing in it, and 65162C going to go for some more bowling on the other side of the field. 3796F is there to block. 3796A finds a gap in the defense from 9623S and scores. 3796A needs to play some defense here on the Blue Alliance, and if they want to keep the scoreline close. 3796F backs up, not going for the shooter. 65162C is there to block. On the other side, we have 9623S trying to go for a bowl, but 3796A is in the way. This match started off pretty one-sided for the Blue Alliance, but as we approach 12 seconds left, it is very close. 8 seconds left. Can 3796A get the hang? 4 seconds left. And they're able to hang. Wow, we have all 4 robots hanging in this match. Wow, that was amazing. This is a picture-worthy moment. All 4 robots in the air. This is what we wanted to see out of the over-under game. Wait, why? Oh, shit. We got our elevation stick ready to go. I think all of us are pretty interested in the results of this match, so I'm going to stick around and keep everybody updated. Mostly myself. I want to see what happens. All right, looks like we're moving on. So, quarterfinals number 4, we got 86400C and T against 9623D and 77240G. Is everybody ready?
All
right.
Auto in 3, 2, 1, go.
Auton begins. We have a red and a blue tri-ball making its way into the goal. On the blue goal, we have a red tri-ball as well as 2 greens. Looks like 9623D's Auton is doing a great job of oh wow. Can they get 2 more? And they do. Great Auton on 9623D and the Blue Alliance. We start off driver control. You didn't click the button.
Go.
Driver control starts. 77240G raises their shooter. It looks like 86400 might want to get some defense on him, and yep, that flywheel's up in the air to block that 77240G shooter. 86400T is pushing around 9623D, but 9623D is doing a pretty solid job right now of maneuvering it, outmaneuvering it. Ooh, some pretty nasty sounds out of one of these Red Alliance robots. Some gears grinding over there. Looks like 77240G is entangled with the net, so they're not going to be able to play out the rest of this match. It just became a 1v2 for the Red Alliance. 86400T taking advantage of that and going for some match loads. Wow, 9623D really speedy, and they're able to block almost all of those tri-balls. That was very impressive, 9623D. Great awareness. But 86400 on the other side deploys their wings and is trying to get the tri-balls out of the corner. .40 seconds left in the match. 9623D and 86400T are kind of in a deadlock in the middle. That means we have one red robot ready to go with whatever they want to do unopposed. 9623D wants to get those points, and they do. 30 seconds left. 86400T going for some match loads. I don't think their shooter's working, though. This is not great for them. 9623D blocker in the air. Blocker isn't a good use. Blocker isn't put to use just yet. Got 5 seconds left. Is there going to be any elevation? Oh, and unfortunately, we don't have a single robot in the air after that one, but they got pretty close. Looking back at our 65162C and 9623S against 3796F and 3796A. I don't see any updates just yet, but .37960 and 8926W need to get on the field. Same thing with 415J and 15545B. All right, 415J is on the field. Nope. Almost on the field. Winner of this match goes on to finals. 37960 and 8926W are a number 1 seed against 415J and 15545B, the number 12. I think 37960 and 3796F may have lost that middle match, but it was still a great match nonetheless. Wow. Wow, that match score is 112 to 113. That is a 1-point match. That is crazy. All right, we're getting a size check on 415J. It does look a little bit out of size, so. Ooh. 415J needs to rectify that.
Yeah. Move it to where it's going to be inside.
All right, and with that little adjustment, 415J is able to play this game. All right, our first semifinals match. Red looks ready. All right, everybody's gloves are on, goggles are on. I think we're ready to start Auton. All right, we're going to start Auton in 3, 2, 1, and go. Got Auton starting, 3796C. Not scoring any try balls just yet, but 8926W on the other side of the field, doing what they've done quite a few times, getting a lot of points in this autonomous period. And that is not a single try ball left on that red field, or this red side of the field. And we're going to start off with driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, driver control starts. 8926W backing up, going for match loads. 3796C trying to block the Beamer Club's match loads, and they're doing a great job. 3796C gives up on trying to block the match loads of 5 of the Beamer Club, and instead are going on scoring. 8926W doing the same thing. Really smart play from 8926W to deploy that hook and pull out a couple of those try balls. We'll see if that's legal. 3796E clearing out the remaining try balls that are on the red offensive half of the field, and then on top of that, going for some blocks. It's looking like a pretty rehearsed game for the Red Alliance here. 8926W running out of try balls to score, but they're finding all of them. Any sort of match those that come in from the Beamer Club, they're putting them into their goal as well. And 8926W uses a couple of those remaining match loads, and now they're trying to bowl them right into their goal. A little bit of a warning on 8926W for putting in multiple try balls at a time. 3796E, 24 seconds left, pushing one over. 8926W on the other side, going for some more bowls. And that red goal is as full as it can get. I mean, with 14 seconds left, I think they're going to go for some more, but I don't think it's really going to affect the outcome of this match. 415J elevating themselves. Beamer Club not going for their elevation that they usually have. 3796E is up in the air, and that's how we end this match. This is our let's see, second to last match of the day. We got semifinals 2 and then finals 1. 9623S and 9623D from the same organization, but they're against each other in this one. 65162C and 9623S are on the red. 9623D and 77240G are on blue. 65162C and 9623S, I believe they just came back from a match they won on 1 point. So they're just happy to be here. Still waiting on a couple of robots to show up. To go back over to our excellent scorekeeper, Life Ruby. Life, you have any words for us? Nope. That was just one word. Do you have any more words for us? Life, my roommate this year and next year. A man of few words. We have Alden over here, our photographer, taking some cinematic shots of our robots. I'm excited to see how these turn out. He's been doing a great job managing all the tech.
Red, are you guys ready?
I'll be sharing.
Everybody's ready. Auton's about to start. We start off Auton. Let's see, 65162C. Get that tri-ball out of the corner. 9623S. Toss in a couple of tri-balls over onto their offensive half. Both of these Autons are really good. We end up with 3 tri-balls scored in the blue goal and 1 blue tri-ball in the red as well as the green.
Blue takes auto.
All right, Blue's going to take autonomous here, and we're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. 9623S immediately scoring what they wanted to score in Auton. 77240G launches. On the other side, 9623S doing the same thing, but without a shooter. Big push from 9623S, scoring about 4 or 5 tri-balls. Same thing from 77240G. I know 65162C has that really good match loader, but they haven't used it so far. Ooh, 9623S meets a Blue Alliance robot in the middle. A little bit of a tussle in the middle there, but 9623S able to almost get the better of it. 9623D is playing a great job of taking all the tri-balls and putting them on their half. I think a robot that I'm going to look at a little bit more in this match is 65162C. They're doing a great job of trying to prevent the match loading at a 77240G. They both have shooters here, but 65162C has that blocker, and it goes up as 77240Z goes for a shot with their match loader. 65162C doing what I've wanted to see all day. They go for the match loads. It ends prematurely, though. Right now, it's not looking too hot for the Blue Alliance. But it's still a very, very even game here. Neither goal, actually, maybe Blue Alliance's goal is a little bit more full than the red. We got 18 seconds left. Elevation is going to be a big factor in this game. Blue did start off with that Auton bonus, putting red at the back. 9623S spends the last couple of seconds going for elevation. 65162C, I don't think they're able to. And wow, with... Oh my gosh. Holy cow. I think that's one robot elevated. almost 2 robots in the air for the Red Alliance, but I think we only end up with 1. 9623S, I mean, I think they had that, but, you know, it always comes down to just that last second. If they had like half a second more, I think they would have had that. I was informed by our photographer Alden that he's going to be sharing a Google Photos folder. So if you want to see that after the competition, look for your team, look for your friends on that. He does a pretty great job with the pictures, so they're pretty good. We already have one of the teams in our finals. We have 37960 and 8926W. Whoever wins this is going to face them. Some great sportsmanship from both these teams. They're all shaking hands. I love to see it. All right, so it looks like I believe that the Blue Alliance. Let's see. Correction. So H9260W was not in the finals. They were DQ'd for repeated violation of match loading procedure. Unfortunate birthday for those Wigglebots members getting DQ'd. I'd be so sad. But 8926W is a team that does really well in other aspects of the competition as well, so they might end up going home with some medal today. Life Ruby got a new water bottle recently. Has a Brita filter built into it. Life, how does the water taste on that? It's delicious. I sure am running out of things to talk about, but this banjo man has never run out of banjo music to talk about. I thought it was the makes me so happy.
Is that going to be in our envelope?
Do we get envelopes?
Yeah, he has goodies for us.
Nice, man.
Christine also wants it organized.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Leave it all there, take it apart, but leave it in that area.
Yeah. And like,
Yeah. Start to break down. No.
All right, finals. The last match of the day. I want to know who everyone is cheering for in this finals match. We have 415J and 15545B, the Beamer Club on the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, we have 9623D and 77240G. This is they started off as our 11th and 12th seed, and now they're here as the top two. Great stuff from them. We're just waiting on teams to show up for this finals match now. All right, Blues calling a timeout. I believe timeouts are 3 minutes long. What are your thoughts on this timeout, Life Ruby? Life, stop running. What are your thoughts on this timeout?
It's a smart decision.
That's wise. All right, so 3 minutes of waiting here for us while these teams get their stuff settled in. All right, our last minute of this timeout. There's been a lost phone. We have a Samsung phone that someone lost. All right, the phone's been found. That was quick. All right, you were a judge today, right, Alex? Alex, what's your thoughts on judging?
Judging was good. From all the teams we interviewed, by the way, I thought it was awesome. Thank you guys, for putting your best effort in in the first place. So, good luck to these team in finals. Woohoo! Woo!
Want to give a huge shout out to Christopher Blake for putting this together. The whole IceSCREAM team. He's a little nervous guy, but he put in a lot of work. All right, is everybody ready? Red Alliance, are y'all ready? Blue Alliance. Oh, no, that's Red Alliance. Red Alliance, are y'all ready? Blue, are y'all ready? All right, last time today. Auton in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we end up with 1 blue and 1 red scored so far. Looks like 9623D wants a change that they're taking every last second of this autonomous period. Are you going to get some more? And they get 1 more. All right, got to make sure we count this autonomous down, or just count this auton correctly. 8 points can make a pretty big difference. We've seen some ties today. We've seen some 1-point matches. All right, blue takes autonomous. All right. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Driver control starts. We got 77240G launching unopposed here. 9623D on the other side of the field is catching those match loads and scoring them. 9623D kind of multitasking here. They're playing some defense on the Beamer Club as well as trying to score. 77240G is done match loading. They return to the other side of the field and start scoring try balls. Beamer Club gets an open gap and they take it, but 9623D is there to stop. 77240G. Wow, 415J is all over them, but 77240G, they're going for it one more time. They got to be touching the bar. 415J plays some excellent defense there, making sure that they cannot get to the bar. Good awareness from that driver to score some as well as play the defense. Beamer Club is kind of, they can't cross underneath the barrier, but they are getting some match loads off. Wow, 9623D puts that up at the perfect time and prevents them from getting a match load off. 77240G decides to change strategies, and now they're just going to drop those try balls. 35 seconds left in this match. Blue goal's looking pretty full. I know that the Beamer Club has the ability to elevate here. They need to use it. 415J pushing a couple more in for that red goal. 20 seconds left. Beamer Club looks to be elevating. Let's see what they got. They're going up. Can they get it up? 415J, they're going for an elevation. That's 1 red robot in the air. Looks like 9623D, our almost second robot in the air. They got 2 seconds to get it. Oh, and 9623D barely misses that elevation. That concludes our last match of the day. That was a wonderful competition. Thanks to everybody for coming here. We still got awards, so stay for awards. We're going to wait on our diligent scorekeepers to tell us who won this match, but regardless, that was a great finals. All right, we're going to have our head ref, Zachary Lindler, telling us the score of this finals match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what a finals match. We are about to see the score for finals. Who took the championship? It's going to be the Blue Alliance. 9623D, Double Vision from Charleston, South Carolina, and 77240G, the Drumsticks from Easley.
That's what happens when number one gets DQ'd. They did well. Everybody did really well. There? Yeah.
All right, folks, stick around in just a few minutes. We're going to do our award ceremony. So we're going to print off the certificate and get the final listings done, and then we will be giving out some trophies. And Elliot is not washed.
live stream audio now.
Okay, can you give me main? Oh, I have main back? Thank you. Okay. One thing that is not considered in the judges award is how good the AV system of the venue is. So judges consider several criteria, including exemplary effort, perseverance at the event, team accomplishments throughout the season, or other factors that may not fall under existing award categories. Can we just push the slides to the stream? I don't care about push. Just. Oh. Well, like this team, that team. Okay, we don't need that team. We only need. We do need. Just push it. Yeah, because push it. What do you mean? Yep. Okay. No, don't do that. Put yours on the team.
You mean the actual display? Like I was.
Please. I need the slides on that screen. I need the slides on that screen. Alden should be able to do that.
That's what I said at the beginning. I said, why don't we just make that known as display and just throw it full screen?
Okay, I'm just going to read off the team. All right. So, the Judges Award is presented to Team 9447G, Exploding Kittens, from Palmetto Scholars Academy. Also, 944G, if you all would like any more ice cream, we have plenty of ice cream. Stand out of the way. So, if y'all want ice cream, go for it. All right, who's next? Innovate. This doesn't have anything on the back, does it? Nope. Awesome. Okay. Perfect. Alrighty, our next award is the Innovate Award. This award is presented to a team that demonstrates an effective and well-documented engineering design process. This team's engineering notebook provides an organized approach to their design process, project, time management, and game strategy development. The Innovate Award is presented to Team 15545B, Beamer Club from Pickens County Career and Technology Center. Here you go.
Socks or sunglasses?
And you socks or sunglasses. You can grab some ice cream too. Is that? Awesome. The award that we have up next is the Design Award. The Design Award is presented to the team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of the robot's design process and the development of their game strategy. And Birdie in my ear just told me that this award will qualify for state. So, perks of a big event, I guess. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. So, this is the first of the state qualifying awards? Yes? Okay. So, the Design Award is presented to Team. Can I get a small drum roll, please? 9623S Sippy Cups from Charleston, South Carolina. That's a nice piece of paper. If you want to shake my hand, that's fine.
Plushy socks or sunglasses?
We have so much
Sunglasses. Plushy socks. Changes it up to the first time.
It was a state. I think it's nope. Nope. All right. So, the next award we have is the Build Award. This is presented to a team that has built the most durable and robust robot. Their robot is reliable on the field and holds up to rigorous competition. I would just like to point out the Build Award is not awarded to any one of these fields. I'm sorry, Vex, you don't get your own Build Award. However, the person that does get the Build Award is Team 9880C Overbuilt from James Burns High School. Right here. Come on up here, y'all. Go. Plushy socks or sunglasses? Plushy socks or sunglasses. What's up next?
It's gonna be whatever.
Amazing. Not a state qual award? Okay. Let's give these guys a round of applause. The next award is the Amaze Award. This award is presented to the team that has built the most consistently high-scoring and competitive robot. The robot shows high-quality construction, and the robot programming is effective, successful, and consistent. The Amaze Award is presented to Team 15545G, Dysfunctional from Pickens County Career and Technology Center. I'm giving it to Catherine, not Calder. So, as a side note, I believe everybody in here has seen the giant orange dinosaur that's downstairs. So, there's this nice company, they're called RoboSource. They sell all sorts of hardware that I'm sure teams are familiar with. I asked them for a dinosaur. They sent me a dinosaur and swag. Alright, who's next? Skills? Alright, give me a cover. Okay, that's fine. Give me a cover sheet for skills. Alrighty. Oh. Go get ask for the score. I'm gonna start. Here, I'm gonna start talking. You just tell it to me in a second, okay? Our next award is the Robot Skills Champion. I think most everybody here knows what this award's going to be. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined Driving Skills Challenge score and Autonomous Coding Skills Challenge score. So, the team that this award is presented to is at this event with a combined score of 328. This team is team number 65162C and Terry's from Bob Jones Academy. Skills champion is it's got a hardware.
Flashing.
Have the skills. Okay, yep.
Here's the sheet.
Skills placard. Awesome. So tournament champions is next. Perfect. Here, yeah, I'll take them. What? Yep. Awesome. Good job, y'all, on skills. That's a pretty nice high score. So, our next award. I think everyone knows where this is going. It's quite an exciting award to watch happen. It is the Tournament Champions. That would be the two-team alliance that placed first after all the eliminations matches. So, our Tournament Champions for this event are Team 9623D Double Vision and Team 77240G. Get on up here, y'all. No more socks. The socks were the least in quantity. And if y'all would like any ice cream, there is ice cream. You'll grab some. All right, face. Let's get the picture. Awesome matches, y'all. That was awesome to see. Okay. High school excellence? High school first. Next up is the second to last award. It is one of our excellence awards. It is the High School Excellence Award. So, because this tournament is so large and we had so many middle school teams, we actually have 2 excellence awards to give out. We have a high school excellence, we have a middle school excellence. So, the Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high quality, competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and a team interview. And the team demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. The High School Excellence Award is presented to, can I get a drum roll, please? Team 8926W Wigglebots. Paper. Excellence to you. You get the paper. Well, you get to hold hard right. I take your picture. You have swag right there. Sarah, do you want some swag? Oh, sure. Sunglasses or dinosaur? Just one. Great job and happy birthday to the Wigglebots. So our last and most certainly not least award is the Middle School Excellence Award. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality, competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. And the team demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. Our Middle School Excellence Award is presented to Team 77240B, Getty's Gladiators. This is for you. Good job, you guys. That is excellence, yeah.
Oh, I have 2 of them.
You have 2 of them. Yeah. They double printed. I want the dino. Thank you, everybody, for coming to this event. This was a blast. Please, please drive home safely. Good job, Zach. Please drive home safely. I hope you have a great rest of your evening, and I will see you all at the next event.
If anybody has a thirst for ice cream, we have plenty. Feel free to grab some. I do not want to take it home. It ruins my diet.